Hello, everybody. Welcome to Manacles of Darkness session. I'm not gonna call it 43. This is just Epilogue of Arc 2. Well, I'll just call it that. Tonight with us we have Jesse,
Hello.
Drew,
Hello.
Jordan,
Hi there.
Iris,
I'm dead inside.
Alex,
Hola.
Ash,
Hello.
and then there's me, the other Alex. Today is the 30th of March, 2019. I don't think we really need any recap. I'm pretty sure what happened last time is seared into our minds. Um, and I guess I'll explain what tonight's going to be. So I'm going to have like a few different like time periods open. Like the first one we're going to start with is like right after last session ended. Like that's going to be the first one, and then we'll like skip a week. Then we might skip like a month after that, and then call it. So like we'll do whatever you want to do during that time period. Um, that way we just kind of have an idea of where characters are and what they've been up to, and stuff like that. So always stop me if I'm about to move on to the next part, and you still have something like that you consider very important that you do. Because I mean, let's not go buy potions or anything this session. But it's just like, hey, are there any characters we want to check on? Are we curious about anything that happened? Loose threads that we want to tie up before next time. Okay.
Dokey dokey.
Okay. Well, we have three scenarios we can start with. I'm going to roll 1d3 to see what we're going to start with. The first one is going to be one will be Laven, Arturio, and Dagon.
Okay.
Two will be Mur and Asmonis. Then three will be Fira, Ray, and Gentrada. So I'm just going to roll a 1d3 and see where we start. That's a 3, so I guess we'll start with the King of Ash. Give me just a second. Doop. There we go. Okay. Firo and Ray.
Yes.
I'll say it's been an hour since the battle ended. And the members of the Holy Triumvirate arrived in the city of Heimhall, disrupting the end of the battle and the celebrations that were taking place. Giannis declared Firo King of Ash before departing back through the Holy Veil. And after some minor confusion and bewilderment at the appearance of the gods, you were carried, you champions were all carried back to the castle to have your wounds tended to, and to get properly fitted for your, I guess, new positions, kind of, high in the government. So I'll say Ray, Fira, and Gendreda, you're all in the sort of like this infirmary that's in the castle Heimdor itself. And I'll say you guys just got delivered there and you've been given the room to kind of have a moment to yourselves because it's been a long day.
Fucking yikes. Okay. Fira's just spacing out for a bit. I think he needs it.
Yeah. You notice at this point, Firo, that Ray's appearance has changed rather drastically. His hair, slowly after Xantha left him, has faded back to being brown, and his eyes have changed to green. And he no longer has his large sets of wings on his back.
So.
What the fuck?
I don't even think that's
Fucking dude.
Yeah, I don't even know how to feel. How are either of you?
Honestly, I just keep replaying that last moment in my.
What, with the blast and everything, or?
Yeah.
Believe me, I can't quite get over it either. And she sort of gestures to her left side, which is kind of scarred from the energy that coursed through her in that moment.
Are you all? This is redundant, but are you all okay?
I got cut in half earlier and died, and then was resuscitated, and then my fiance died, and then got brought back to life, and then we killed his possessed friend and blew up the moon. And then God came down and kinda made him king. So I'm kinda hurt from whiplash at the moment, to be honest. Vero?
Give me a second. Okay.
She slowly comes over and puts her hand on your shoulder.
Hi. Hello.
Hi, are you alright now?
I think his answer is gonna be just as sarcastic as yours.
Listen, I was being serious. It's just, that's how it has to be said from me, man.
He kind of looks at his right side, and is also just as scarred as Gandrata's, and is like, God, what the fuck just happened?
We died and still won. That's the short of it.
Yeah, wow, we all died today, huh? All three of us here.
God. God. Oh my god.
By the
I
way-
killed Mila.
Yeah.
That was a hard call, honey.
You blew up the moon.
Yeah, it did blow up the moon.
Ray, you look like a person now.
Wait, what is that supposed to mean?
You look like a person now.
Yeah,
Did I not look like a person before?
I mean, you look like a bit of a freak, if I'm gonna be honest.
Wow, that's
Thanks.
harsh.
I mean, it didn't look bad, it just didn't look normal.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
What? I'm a freak too! I'm not saying it as an insult.
Shakenly. We need a mirror. Where's a mirror? Or can we find a mirror?
Friends.
Anyone has a mirror?
Gandrata gets up and, goes through. No, she doesn't have pants on!
Pants on.
Sorry. She goes through one of the drawers and then gets like a medical mirror and hands it to Ray.
What the fuck?
Look like a person.
Yeah, you didn't. I guess you didn't feel it.
I mean, I feel considerably weaker, but I figured that's because I died.
I mean that's fair. I guess you know dying does generally make one feel weaker. Guys, I'm trying to do this.
Wait, is this session happening
Yeah,
now?
it's right now, guys.
Oh, shit.
Could you please not talk?
You tell the dragon to say hello.
No, goodbye.
If you do that, I'll leave.
Dragon says hello. Bye.
No,
Go.
I'll say hello to the dragon.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go.
Okay, good.
Hi. Oh, see, that's me?
I think it was a dumb joke because we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Like, tell the dragon I said hi.
Oh, okay.
Dipshit. Fucking idiot. Sorry, go on, Ray.
What the fuck?
You gonna be alright there, sport?
I mean, he tries to, like, flex his wings, and he just looks like a weirdo again.
Yeah, your shoulders tense up, and you notice nothing like comes from your sides. Then there's sort of this phantom pain of wings, where they no longer stand.
I don't think I'm gonna be okay.
Well, I think,
Welcome to the fucking place.
yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how it is, man.
Wait,
Welcome to normal life.
why are we the only ones here?
Well, Firo's king now. I was with Firo, and you were with us as Queensglaive as well, so, I mean, we're
And
the
the
heroes
rest
that
of
saved
them?
the city. Everybody else, I'm sure, is kind of in intensive care. Plum looked like she got her shit kicked in.
Oh god, Plum. Ray thinks to, like, leave, and then he stops.
Ray, you died like 20 minutes ago, bud. She's gonna be alright. Just sit down.
And he just sits down on the floor.
I think the worst of it is over. I don't think there's going to be any more death today.
So
Hero.
I quit, by the way.
Okay. So I'm gonna need your help, though.
Oh, no, I'm not leaving you. You can ask me for whatever the hell you want. I just mean this official business, unless you want to just make me something else entirely. I'm not Queensglaive anymore.
Well, there's no Queensglaive anymore. There's no queen.
Oh, I mean, there's bits of a queen here and there and everywhere else, it looks like. Too soon? Is that too soon?
No, she
More
deserved
sense
that.
of humor. I love you, dear, but goddamn.
Listen. She was a real?
She was a
Cunt's the
real
best
bitch.
word.
Yeah.
I tried to find any other word. Didn't happen. Am I queen now?
Yeah.
That's gonna really mess with my job.
I mean, I'm not gonna take you away from your job.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna be a bit notorious now that I'm queen, technically speaking.
I mean, there's always disguises and stuff if you want to.
Yeah, I guess I'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Wait, can I do that
Like I
anymore
said,
Can you cast spells anymore? Try.
now? He tries to cast Alter Self to look back to the way he used to.
For a second, Ray, you feel your hair flicker back to white. And before this is, and then it goes back to brown. The last bit of your magic extinguished.
Fuck!
my eye stings a lot. I'm tired. What's going on? What are we doing?
I think I want to go to bed.
You know what? That sounds like the best thing. Can they just not bother us? Can we just all go to sleep?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to the door and puts a chair in front of the knob. Bedtime. And she goes and collapses in the hospital bed next to Firo.
Ray just flattens out on the floor.
Mood.
Ray, at least go to the bed.
I'm good right here.
You died. Dude. You were on the floor already. Go to a soft bed.
Ray, you're already going to be sore enough as it is getting to bed.
He slowly just rises up and gets in the bed. Happy, Mom and Dad?
Yes.
Good night.
Night. And the three of you, exhausted beyond the pure and extreme means of humanity, go to bed. I'll roll 1d2, decide where we go next. 1 will be Arturo and Laven, 2 will be Myrrh. Alright, 2. Myrrh. We'll start you. You had just run away. Where do you think you were going? What was your game plan there?
Her game plan was to just get the fuck out of Heimhall and probably, knowing her, run back to where her burnt down cabin was. That would be the ultimate goal. She wouldn't know where to go from there. She was just booking it.
Alright, Myrrh. So what I'll say is that as you ran away, you sprinted out of the center of the city, going... Where's the little pointer? Kind of heading out, going east. By the time that the Earthbreaker was in the sky, casting their spell, I would say you were kind of starting to get into the mountain range here. Do you think you stopped to watch this part, or did you just keep running?
She probably stopped. She stopped to watch, because
Okay.
it would be hard not to.
So as you got a couple miles out of the city and began to climb the testy cold mountains east of Heimhall, you turn your neck around as you feel this massive pulsating orb of energy begin to gestate in the sky, and you see weird fighting happening up in the sky as the orb begins to descend upon the city, and eventually you see it be absorbed by something, and this massive laser flies out of the sky back at Agatha, destroying her completely, and then you see the massive explosion of the moon being completely ripped apart. And then, actually, I'll let you, if you want to say anything to Asmodeus here, I'm going to let you stop me whenever you want to.
What just happened there?
She's dead.
She's gone.
Cyrus below. What was that?
I don't know. What happened to the moon? Oh God.
I can't even... There's nothing of Agatha left.
You're right. She's gone. She's gone.
I'm sorry, Mer.
Thank you. I'm such a coward. Why did I run?
It's just what we do when we're survivors, Mer. It's our instinct.
God. You're right. And, I mean, Laven, Dagon, and Arturia, they all left too. So, I'm not the only one who ran. I don't know what to do, Asmodeus.
And it seems that things worked out without us. I'm not sure. We could go back, but I'm not sure what's waiting for us there.
I don't think I want to find out right now. They saw me run. Everyone saw us run. I guess, well, if the apocalypse is evaded, I guess there's really only one thing left to do now.
And?
Well, you still have to hold up your end of the bargain, you know?
Fair enough.
I don't know where to go from here, but I guess for the most part, we're gonna head back to square one and see where we can go. I'll fill you in on the details of what Laven and I figured out, but, I guess you don't mind staying with me for a while, so keep me some company.
Sure thing, kid.
Thank you. Plus, you know, if Laven ends up finding us, he's probably gonna want to get a hold of you.
Yeah, definitely, let's go then.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Wait. What? And you feel yourself flare up on the inside, as you detect this massive presence appearing in Heimhall, and you feel pure, tangible fear emanating from Asmodeus.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
It's... Cyrus.
Cyrus.
Let's continue going, we need to go.
Okay, we'll go.
And with that, you guys begin running back off through the mountains, getting further and further away from Heimhall. And we'll then switch over to my two boys with Dagon. So what I'll say is that you guys will pick up right when you arrived. So the last thing that happened is that you see people begin to fall in the battle with Agatha when two black tendrils wrapped around either of you. And Dagon whispered, "I'm sorry," as he teleported the both of you to his laboratory in Baskerhold. You appear there in an arcane flash as he collapses against the ground and leans against the wall. Laven is currently reforming, so Arturi, I'll give you the first action here.
He's gonna run outside and check on any of the screens up in the sky.
Arturi, as you walk outside, you just see all around you people just staring up at this massive semi-corporeal screen that floats above the city. You see constant fighting. You see Zevel and Isaac fruitlessly trying to battle against Akir as well, and they're just being beaten back. You see Mur run away shortly after the two of you teleported out, three of you rather, and things are just getting more and more dire. Laven, at this point, you have reformed. Would you like to go out there as well, or are you more curious as to what's going on?
Laven's very curious as to why he's in Dagon's lab right now. He can kind of guess.
Dagon, you see, is just collapsed against the wall, like, hyperventilating.
Dagon, what happened? Why are we here?
I made a call. Laven, it was going very badly.
How long has it been? How long have we been here?
Maybe 5 minutes. I'll try you right now. I'm sorry.
I'll be right back. Laven is gonna go outside and just see what's going on.
Laven, you step outside as well, and catch Arturia just outside the door as he's sort of just silently looking up at the sky, and you see just all around you citizens, just eyes completely locked to the screen above you. You catch at this point that the battle is done. Zevel and Isaac are unconscious on the ground. Akir has been splattered again. Bureau and Ray are dead. And you see Agatha slowly begin floating up to the sky and begin conjuring the second sun. And you just look off in the horizon, Laven, and see this massive ball of light beginning to form over Heimhall, far in the distance.
And at this point, Laven walks back inside.
Okay!
Like, I can't do anything about that.
You don't want to see that?
Yeah.
Then Arturia, I'll explain to you. You just look on in horror as you're watching one of your best friends possessed by the world's most evil empress, prepare to destroy the city that you were sworn to protect. And as the camera begins to swing down to pan over the city one final time, you see Vero and Gandreda suddenly apparate in the middle of the air with the Eon Lance and begin battling back the second sun. You see all of your other friends, Ray and Shackles and Pirelli and Syndragar, all begin trying to push it back up into the sky and disrupt Agatha just long enough to fire it back at her, which eventually, after a chorus of cheers, desperate, yearning cheers all around you, they succeed, and they beat back Agatha, wiping her away. Your eyes search the screen desperately, flickering back and forth over its semi-corporeal edges. There's no remainder of her whatsoever. She was completely wiped away. And as you see that massive trail of energy coursing through the atmosphere in the distance, you see it split straight through the moon, splitting it in two, as meteors begin falling down minutes later. Arturio, you hear this massive scream as there's a giant crash on the western side of the city. There's a huge explosion. As you can tell, some sort of meteor has broken the west coast of the city.
Mm-hmm.
You hear people rushing that way to go help. What do?
He's just going to sit there, I think. Just at this point, I think he's collapsed to his knees because he could feel whatever was left of Milla just die off inside of him.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't feel any urge to go run over in that direction. Instead, he kind of just, as they sit there for a solid minute, just watching the sky, seeing if there's any changes, hoping that there's something different that's going to change anytime soon, because there's always some sort of clutch last minute something or other with Queen's
I'll
Lake.
kill you. You see, after about 5 minutes of the emergency in the city and rocks running down all over, you see the moon come crashing back together as the eclipse ends, and across the surface of the moon is this long sort of like almost canyon that goes across the entire thing that it looks to be a scar across the entire side of it. But the trail of meteors has stopped at this point. But obviously the city is still in a bit of turmoil as rocks have rained down upon it.
He's going to, maybe after like 5 or so minutes, just walk back inside then.
You find the door to the laboratory in Dagon's closet still open, as he's been unable to rise himself from the ground.
Laven's sitting next to him.
Yeah, I could figure.
Yeah.
Well, Agatha's gone.
What?
What do you mean?
I felt whatever was inside Mela die. And on the screen there was nothing left.
What happened?
I don't know. I think... Could I have seen Firo clearly on the screen, or was it just kind of like a small blip?
I'll say because of the camera work, you saw what appeared to be just a bunch of people, including Firo, fighting her back for one final push.
Firo, I'm not sure how he got back up, but he did, as well as Ray, and he, did something, I think, and, he blasted Agamilla apart.
So it's over?
Yeah, you could say that.
Dagon collapses in front of him and crawls over to a chamber pot under one of his cabinets and begins vomiting profusely into it.
What are we gonna do
Did you
about
happen-
Mila?
If she's completely gone, like Agatha's gone, there might not be anything we can do.
What do you mean? Can't you just repair souls?
No,
No.
exactly. No, it's not quite that simple, unfortunately.
But you always know how to just fix things. Fix people.
Souls I can bring back if they're still mostly together. Bodies I can manage to make another one, but
He's not making multiple versions of his soul.
I'm splitting myself up. It's not the same. If I had made a backup of them, I don't think she would have liked that. Then maybe I could have done something, but
You took me out of there. I could have done something.
you would have
Or
died.
you could have been
Ontario.
killed.
Maybe I would have died, but at least something would have been different. Maybe. I was the only one left to heal them.
Or you would have been dead, and then you still wouldn't be here.
Maybe being dead would have been better than being alive, Laven. At least I would have done something with my life.
Well, that's your call to make, not mine. But
I just can't be the last one alive anymore. I've done that too much, too many times. For once, I wanted to bring someone with me.
He looks a bit guiltily at Dagon. I don't blame you for what you did. I appreciate it. I wanted to make a difference over there.
I'm sorry I took that from you.
It's okay.
Dagon kind of wipes himself off with a piece of cloth nearby and comes to his feet, and he just looks down at you and kind of collapses against your shoulders in a hug.
Dagon, have you ever felt someone die? Like actually felt someone die?
Yes.
Because I just did. That's gonna keep me up for the next 3 weeks.
He brings you in closer. The scene fade to black right there.
I got it.
And let's see. Is there anything else anybody wants to have been done on the day of Black Sun before we skip a week in advance?
Eventually,
we
I
under-
actually would like to go see Firo, but
Dagon's currently out of teleports. It's going to be at least a day.
yeah. That's fine.
I feel like there was something we even want to say to Dagon, and I
Okay.
lost it at some point. What was it? No, I think it's fine. Actually, anything
Okay.
that I wanted to say could have been said a week later, and it actually
Okay.
probably makes more sense.
So, Arturio, what we'll say is that the next day, Dagon, if you wanted to, Dagon teleported you back, but didn't stay with you. Lathan, do you want to stay with Dagon and Vaskerhold for now?
I think
Archer
that
would like to
probably-
go maybe stay with Dagon, like, at the end of things, so he's just like, could you, like, stick around for, like, 5 minutes?
So, what are you wanting to do in
Uh,
Vaskerhold? That's my question.
He's, I don't know, like, due to just the situation in Heimhall and the fact that Dagon brought them to his house, he maybe feels obliged to stay with him for, like, a week or two.
Okay.
Laven would also like to check on Myrrh.
All right.
Well, I have
Uh,
Scry.
Yeah, he can.
Oh,
Like,
he
I
can
was
still
supposed to say,
scry.
like, yeah, scry.
True.
I'm
Um,
assuming Dagon probably has a mirror he can use.
yeah. What I'll say then, Arturio, is how about we send a letter to Heimhall?
Letter's not gonna do justice of what he's gonna say.
No, just to be like, hey, we're all right, we're here,
Okay.
and to get an idea of what the fuck is happening,
Yeah.
and then that way you know when to come a week later to see everyone.
Okay.
Like we'll say you probably go there in like 6 days, but you spend a few days to recuperate. Is that okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Let's go on and have you scry if you want to, Laven.
Okay.
Is it a will save for Murd if she wants to resist it?
I believe it is. Let me
Okay.
look.
Do you want to resist it, Mur?
Yes.
Okay. Then roll me a will roll.
Alright. Is it Will, Drew?
I believe it's Will. I'm double checking right now.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll Will. I got
Yeah.
Oh god.
26.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think don't do that. Is there something that I'm rolling? Okay, I am very familiar with you. So actually, it's a -5 on that.
So it's still 21.
Yeah, because obviously I know Myrrh very well. Do I have to
Yeah.
roll anything, or am I just? I closed my spell sheet because I didn't think I needed it.
Yeah, neither did I.
Let me see.
Scrying,
Or is it just?
if the subject succeeds in the will save, the spell fails. That's just what it says.
Okay. So I'm
Um,
assuming it would be that's one of my level 4s, I think, which Myrrh would
Yes.
definitely pass it then,
Okay.
even with the save.
You get lent a mirror from Dagon, Laven, as you didn't recall hearing about Myrrh from any of the tales of the broadcast that you've heard around town. And despite your best efforts, perhaps with the combined pushback from Asmonis, you can't get a read on her.
Do I know if she's alive or if it's just?
If she's able to resist, it's likely that she's
it
alive.
works. Because I don't know if it just wouldn't work in that case.
Let me see. It has to be a living creature. So the fact that she's able to resist does tell you that she's at least alive.
Okay, that. It doesn't really answer my question.
What do you mean?
Like, can I tell that she's resisting, or does it just not work?
No, you can tell she's resisting.
Okay.
She's both alive and not wanting you to do that.
Okay. Well, I have no idea where Myrrh is either. Okay.
Anything else we wanted to do?
No, because I think his conversation with Dagon can wait.
Okay. I'm going to skip to that week ahead then. And I'll say slightly before that week happened. Well, I guess I can switch all over to this map for a second. So in the other parts of the world, it's been kind of chaos. People heard all about the Day of Black Sun, it sort of was shown over all the major cities like Sumelia and the Red Wall and Deshni. And there's been no contact officially with Yanland ever since that happened. Ships have not been going in or out. People aren't sure what exactly is going on over there at this point. With the new government that's starting to set up there and all. It's been a week since you saw that broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been yourself. You have tried your best to get out of the country. Nobody's letting you through. No boats are going there. But 6 days after that dreaded day, on the 7th of the year, you hear a knock at your door.
Kenna bolts to the door and opens it.
Standing there, tall, tired, melancholic, you see the aged version of your old compatriot Dirk.
He motions him in. He doesn't say a word.
He comes in silently, bowing his head under the doorframe and looking around.
I'll let Ophelia know you came.
Thank you, Kenna. I can't imagine what you've been feeling, the three of you.
No. No, you can't.
I don't know what would happen if I saw that happen to my daughter.
Yeah. You don't think it's going to happen to you. What the fuck happened back there?
I don't know if I could even begin to explain any of that. It was hell on earth.
I could see. And my daughter was in the middle of it.
She was.
Did you know that was going to happen?
No. I fought for this city for years. Even 15 years ago, I fought back a kind of hell. But what I experienced that day was unprecedented, to say the least. None of us had any idea it would be quite like that.
He just kind of pulls up a seat at his dining table and sits down. Garrick's been losing his mind trying to get a boat out there. I tried contacting Delphi, but it's been so long I doubt she even remembers who the fuck I am.
I can get you back there.
All of us?
The three of you, yes.
If you can do that, I would be eternally grateful.
I still feel like I owe you one, so... I just wish I could bring you back alive one.
You did what you could for her. You fought until the end. I doubt you wanted what happened to happen.
We'll be leaving, in a few hours. I have a mage friend of mine that can take you from the university, so just gather what you need.
I'll tell Ophelia. Whoever this new fucking king is, he better understand what my daughter sacrificed.
He's a good man. I'm sure he will. And Zevel pats him on the shoulder and heads on out.
Kenna opens the door for him as he leaves, and when he closes it, he slams his head against the door and starts sobbing. Fick mitt dyrbarke.
Garrett, did you want to say anything, or can we go on and skip to the funeral?
He's just kind of standing by the doorway. Who was that?
Dirk.
Gone so soon. He kind of looks awkwardly at his tray of tea.
He just wanted to let us know he found somebody who could take us to Yonland.
Really?
Yeah. All three of us. Even Dolphy.
That's good. Good to see he's still, around, I guess.
Yeah. Milo told me this while she was visiting. Apparently he goes by Zevil now.
That's a silly name.
It is.
You, gonna be okay?
I will be. As I punch that king in the jaw.
I'll make that room for two.
Get your stuff together. And get Ophi's stuff together. We're leaving in a few hours.
Gotcha. I'll let her know.
Thank you.
Just kind of pats him on the back, though, just like... It'll be okay.
I know. We can only hope that she has a wonderful life
Yeah.
in the next one.
Yeah. Alright, that's really all he had to say.
Okay. From there, we'll skip to the next day, which is going to be sort of a mass funeral. Because obviously, if we had a funeral for everybody that died that day, well, the temple would be the busiest place in the entire world for a couple of years. So there's sort of this big mass funeral that's happening, where it's just people are crowded, not even like in seats, like they've moved out the benches. It's just people standing everywhere they possibly can, filling up as much space as they can. And there's even crowds around the temple itself, as there is what remains could be scooped up of a few notable deceased, including Queen Fiore, have been cremated at this point and put on display. I'll say Arturo and Laven, do you want to go to the funeral? I don't want to force you to.
Yeah.
But Laven as well?
Yeah, I guess Laven will go.
Okay. Dagon is going to cast Disguise Self on himself to look a bit different before he goes, because he doesn't want to be seen by anyone, as he just throws his hood up upon teleporting the both of you there. Ray and Firo, was there anything specific you guys wanted to prepare for this funeral, since you guys have been here?
Probably a cup.
Jesus fuck.
Well, damn. He's probably going to take the friendship charm that he got, and yeah, that's it. He's not gonna be able to say anything at this funeral.
What's he gonna do with the charm, though? Just like have it on?
I mean, he's gonna put it on her where her grave is.
Okay. All right, then I'll say Sage has been talking with you, Firo, since then, and he's sort of just already settled into the role. He's like, I advise who's ever wearing the crown, and you're wearing the crown, so I'm advising you, I guess, for now. And he's been kind of like setting up the funeral, since he knows you're a bit out of it following the events of the Day of Black Sun. And the day comes around, and you're followed by a bunch of guards to the funeral. Go on.
It's alright, it's been cutting out. Give me a sec.
Okay. Pivo. So, guys, really lighthearted session, huh?
Yeah, no, I feel great.
It's painful, but
We've
it's
never
kind
had
of...
a lighter one.
Yeah.
I think we needed some catharsis, though.
This is
you know.
good catharsis.
Yeah.
I feel like I should tell you that Laven was holding back for Dagon.
Yeah.
Holding back what?
I do have another thought.
His hands.
Yeah,
Yeah, Ray,
like
what's
his
up?
mouth.
I'm
Alright.
thinking that Ray would probably like want to personally. I mean, not to say that anything happened, but out of paranoia, before the after, no, before he leaves,
What are you doing?
he would stand guard for Firo personally, just
Okay.
feeling like a lot of people wouldn't trust him as just suddenly, oh, you're fucking king.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll say
Yeah.
you're sort of like armed, still with armor, with his retinue of guards that are following him.
I'm sure the half-Dictionary King would go great in Heimhall, the human city.
Honestly, they hate Freynery more than they do Destinary here.
Yeah, fair.
He's half Rainieri.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Is that the Destinary part wouldn't be the part that sticks out.
Yeah.
How much did you catch of what I said before, Ash?
I heard Sage, and then everything got bad.
Cool. Okay. So Sage settled into being your advisor because he's just like, I work for the kingdom above any king, so he's just kind of been helping you out, trying to adjust to you know, what the fuck kind of life you're going to be living. And he's been preparing sort of the rites for the funeral and stuff, and getting it all organized in your stead as you've been recovering from dying. And you get walked to the Temple of Giannis by this retinue of maybe 12 or so guards, and Ray as well, who's fully armed, just kind of walking beside you. The whole way there, you see people shooting stares over at you, Firo. Some are gracious, some are not. And you see children looking up in awe as you pass by, your ebony circlet burning on the top of your head. And as you get into the Temple of Giannis, the crowded, inundated Temple of Giannis, you see this crowd of people make way for you and your guards and Ray. And few reach out to you, not trying to touch you, just sort of trying to connect with you for a moment. You see the pain in all their eyes, the fear, not knowing what's next. You step up to the stage where caskets and urns and all manner of containers are set up containing the fallen. You see a giant banner, maybe 1,500 names listed on there, of all the deceased, hanging high in the temple. You step up to the center of the platform, Ray beside you, Sage at your other side. On one of the balconies, you spot a disguised Gandreda, but still obviously her, as she sort of exchanges you a wave. And stepping through now the center of the crowds, you can see the iridescent purple hat of Arturio trying to
I just
push his way
rejected
through.
that.
No, you didn't? Okay. You didn't come in?
No, I just typed that in the general chat.
Oh, his hat. He doesn't have his hat. Sorry. Okay. You see the iridescent purple hair of Arturio then. And Laven, are you walking with Arturio to go on stage, or are you going to try and stay back?
Laven's probably gonna stay back with Dagon.
Okay. You sort of find a corner where you can still see with Dagon. But Arturio, I would presume you try to go and stand with your friends, yes?
Yeah.
All right. You're sort of stopped by a few guards, but Firo halts them and allows you to step on the stage beside him. I'll give you guys a second to exchange words if you want to. This is the first time you've seen each other since what happened.
Fear just stares at him like kind of sad.
Arturio
Like
just
he
looks-
himself hasn't really slept that well, so he's just
He can see sort of the same
somber.
thing on Arturio. He just looks empty, kinda. Like he's very cordial to Firo, but just like it looks like he hasn't slept in days.
Mm-hmm.
Ray breaks composure and hugs Arturio.
Arturio returns the hug. Hey, Ray.
Brothers.
Good to see you again.
And then he's unable to say anything, but he nods and then goes back into position.
Arturio, you notice now that Ray's wings and his hair has changed, and he's wholly human.
And he really just be different every time I see him. Shrugs like, okay.
The last sort of big crowd you see coming in, Firo, is you see Zevil walking in with a few figures behind him. To your immediate horror, two of which resemble Milla, albeit fully orcish. And they sort of stomp past Zevil. And
Fear of God goes into Ray's face.
If you thought Urel was bad, you've now met the wrath of Ophelia.
Oh my god.
You see Garrick, I assume, walks a bit more calmly but coldly behind them,
Yep.
as the two of them just sort of stomp, clearing way to the base of the stage, where they're met with sort of this line of guards blocking any of them from walking up there.
Stand
Sure.
back.
Garrick Dio walks over to the guards.
Let them pass.
They look up to you, Firo, and slowly open up to allow them to come forward.
Kenna and Ophelia walk forward.
And Garrick
Ray
walks
steps
forward.
forward first. He tries to say something, but nothing comes out of his mouth.
Ophelia gives him the hardest glare she can.
And
I want to see the intimidation on that, though.
I don't have a sheet for Ophelia.
Ophelia has
Give her a-
natural plus 35 intimidation.
Give her a plus 15. How about that?
Alright. R20 plus 10.
Oh,
33!
yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
Ray
sounds
doesn't even
about
challenge
fucking
this.
right.
and just steps back.
So you're the one my little Mila would talk about, Ophelia says.
To who? To me, right?
To you. You're the one she called her kill talk.
Yeah, she was my Ada.
I'm an elf, I know what this means.
You do.
I could finally translate words.
I'm 134th elf.
Yeah. Well, this was also Garrick.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant fucking Arturio.
No.
140.
I am 134th elf, yeah!
How heavy is that crown, Mr.
Very.
King?
It's very heavy.
I can imagine.
I don't have words to give to you. The pain is enough.
Her face falls a little bit.
Ophelia, I think he understands.
I think he does too. Get it?
What?
Perhaps we should leave Kenna to talk.
Alright.
And he takes Garrick's hand and walks into the audience to sit down.
You must be her father.
Yes. I'm Kenna. She told me a lot about you.
Of course she would. I wish I could say I'm sorry.
You know, when I came here, I can't lie and say my first intention when I saw you wasn't to punch you in the face. But now that I see the look on your face, they look of pure sadness in your eyes. I can see that the choice you made all those days ago is not an easy one.
I don't have a lot of family. But Mila really became a sister to me.
He gives a nod.
I don't regret the action I took, but her sacrifice wasn't in vain.
No, it wasn't. The world got to see how beautiful and amazing she was.
Mm-hmm.
And you, her brother, gave her the most honorable of deaths. And I can only pray that Kron blesses her with the kindest family in her next life.
Big yikes.
Hero
What?
kind of tenses up, but he nods. We can only hope.
You two fought honorably, and he also looks at Ray. I saw you do that little two-handed trick I taught you.
It wasn't enough.
Even if you think it wasn't enough. It was. You fought hard. Zevo told me how nobody expected what was going to happen.
I wish she had taken me.
I don't. None of you deserve to be possessed by that cheap dime store cigarette that called herself an empress. The only one here at fault was Agatha. And Cyrus. Motherfucker was a terrible father. To raise that spoiled brat?
Ray kind of tenses up, expecting the Zax to show up.
He can strike me down all he wants. It's not like me dying would change anything. All it would show is how much of a petty... It would just show where Agatha got her pettiness from.
How about we don't slight the gods right now?
Fine.
No more death.
No more death. Only memoriam. Thank you for giving my daughter an honorable death, Firo.
Aren't you just
I
gonna
want
shoot
to
your
s-
reverse glances at Kenna?
I know we have only just met, but I am proud to call and Ray my sons. And he gives a bow and takes a seat with Ophelia and Garrett.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck said my name in vain?
I really wouldn't put it past him though, considering Yrel did try to smite Laven when he called her a bitch that one time.
Okay, but Laven was under Yrel. That would be directly attacking.
No,
Kron's...
it was after. It was literally right after Yrel disowned him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
That's
god.
true. But again, it would prove Kenna's point. It would show how petty Cyrus is.
Yeah.
I don't think Cyrus would care.
And he's like, huh?
He's just eating a sandwich.
Man, I
Just
sure,
eating my spubby.
sure do love Subway. He motions the channel.
Eat fresh.
Subway in his plane? Or is it
Eat
really
free
just like a week old from like his one adventure not in his plane?
You got it
Somebody-
from Sourtain.
Yeah, somebody sacrificed the Subway sandwich at Sourtain.
Just kept in his fridge for the last couple months. Yeah, he's that
Boy,
type.
Meatball Marinara.
Cold-cut trio, yes, please.
I'll just tear off some mold. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Oh my god.
How
Sure
does
to
his
love
wife
those
feel
3
about
cookies
this?
for $2 before 3 o'clock p.m.
Listen,
God.
Gisette knows she married a mess.
Yeah.
Does that not try and throw away his like 3-month-old sandwich when he's not looking? Do they have fights over this?
Oh, it's definitely in his private fridge. Like, you know, there's the main family one, and then like there's the one in his office.
It's
that's,
in his
like-
man cave.
Yeah.
It's his mini fridge.
Oh my god.
Port Cyrus Lure established tonight.
Yeah.
Cyrus is a disaster.
Fucking Ural has the lunar palace, and he just has his fucking man cave.
It's got like a
It's in the sun.
got like a nice TV with like and a chair with a cup holder on it.
God.
He's got a fucking Mad Max pinball machine in the corner.
Jesus.
Oh, sorry. I thought we needed some levity. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Okay. Well, this might be too hard for y'all to do, but do y'all want to do eulogies? I'm not gonna make anybody because I know that might be a bit emotionally much.
I can try.
I can do
But
it.
if anybody wants to say something to the world here, you're welcome to. Just say in the chat who all wants to do it as characters, so that way I know what we're doing here. Ugh.
Question: could I go like almost last so I can think of a good one?
Yeah, it's fine.
If Kenna's going, Garrick will go with him as sort of backup.
Mm.
Yeah.
He won't have much to say, but he'll just add on to anything Kenna will say.
Honestly, I'm thinking Ophelia and Kenna are both going.
Alright, so the whole trio then, gotcha.
Hey man, I'm milking the fact that Ophelia's here for all it's worth.
Yeah.
This is
Fair.
the first time I get to voice her in session. This is amazing.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think it's the least I can do given what happened.
Thank you.
Alright. So that's just like 3 groups of it then?
hmm
Okay. Let's have Ophelia, Kenna, and Garrick go first.
Okay.
Then Arturo, you can go. And then I want the king to finish.
Oh my
Jesus
goodness.
Christ.
Oh my god.
Myr's coming. She's on her way.
Arielis is right there.
Oh, no, wrong one.
I hate that.
But, I want the king to have the closing words. So, but I think having Ophelia and Kenna go will give you plenty of time, Jordan.
I'm also voicing
Yeah,
Garrick,
that's-
so I'm having to try to duel. But it's okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
obviously Arturo's will be a bit, more weighty than
Yeah.
Garrick's editions will be. So, give me just a second. There's a song I feel inclined to play for this part.
Ah,
Since I didn't get to play it before.
thank you.
Alright, Millis family, you're first up.
Kenna takes the first stand. 33 years ago, I met a beautiful Dashniri woman in Shindo. We were very drunk, and we both made a deep mistake. 2 years later, a beautiful, tiny little girl showed up on my doorstep. She was a baby, and all that was there was a little letter from her mother that said, "She's yours." I knew my tribe would not accept her, but I still tried. I was lucky my sister was there. We left. We left to Fair. And I did everything in my power to make her happy. I loved her so much. She was my little fighter. My little Mila. And she grew up to be the most beautiful woman I had ever known. As graceful as her mother. And as strong as the orcish bloodline she came from. And every day, I will remember her for being as beautiful as she was the day she left. And he motions for Ophelia to take over because he just can't anymore.
Garrett kind of just rubs his back.
Ophelia takes a deep breath, tears brimming in her eyes. When Kenna brought Mila to me all those years ago, I knew that the elders would not let us keep her. They were bitter towards the elves of Ain for what they'd done to our people. Yet I couldn't sit back and let an innocent baby be killed simply for existing. So we left our homeland for a place I knew that would accept us. It was hard. Very hard. But I raised Mila as if she were my own daughter. I loved her like my own child. I even had a little nickname for her. But she hated it. She was my Miter Yure Katar. My little moonstone. I remember once Mila looking at me and asking, Andolfi, why do you call me that? Why not something more cool, like obsidian or quartz? And I just smiled and said, because Kron knew that you were too special to make out of any rock on Aetheris. So they took from the moon, just for you. I know I was hard on you, my little moonstone. But that's because I knew you were a rare gem, and I wanted the world to see how brightly you could shine. Now everyone has. Even though it means I won't get to see you again. I love you. I've always loved you. Let me tear your Qatar. And she steps back for Garrick to take over.
He thinks for a second before speaking up. I have never been the best with words, but I could say that I never met someone truly as special as Mila in my life. It took a lot to see a 2-year-old smile to change someone's entire world view in a blink of an eye. What I thought was just going to be a chance meeting and nothing more turned into a stay for a week, a stay for a month. She, Kenna, and Ophelia eventually became the reasons I came to stay with them. I was just someone who wandered on the streets, doing job to job, not minding what I did, not minding who else was around me. And eventually I found something I could fight for, something I could live for. It was with Mila, Kenna, and Ophelia that I was able to have a family after so long. I got to watch her grow up. Sure, we didn't have greatest feelings towards each other. Sometimes she would misbehave, and my ingenuity was a little bit something she didn't prefer. course, there was also some sharp bits that I kept her away from. I realized after some odd jobs that I wanted to eventually settle down. And I wanted the best home I could have for everyone here. Mila especially. I wanted her to grow up feeling secure and safe. So I did the best I could with what I had. And 30 years went by. And somewhere among the stars, I hope she's shining just as bright as she did when I saw her for the first time. He kind of puts 2 fingers to his lips and raises it to the sky and just says, I hope wherever you are, you're dancing brightly, starshine. And he kind of backs off.
Ophelia gives him a tight hug. Kenna does as well.
The 3 of you sort of step back. Jordan, I have one person, an NPC that can go if you want to have some more time.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. As they step back, there's this large lumbering figure that sort of hobbles to the stage with the help of a knight to his side. You can tell that he lost an arm in the conflict, and he is still sort of recovering. He's shaken. I'm trying to think. Firo and Ray and Arturio, you recognize this man from Rosé's funeral. This is Elias Vascor, cousin to the Queen Fiore, and leader of Vascartor, the Fighters Guild down in Vascarhold. He hobbles up to the stage and looks out over the crowd of citizens. I fought beside my cousin in many a war, fighting giants, bandits, elves. The battle that happened last week, the numbers that were lost, the pain we many people suffered. It's far beyond the reaches of any war I've ever seen. I lost my cousin, my Fiore, my heartbeat eagle. She wasn't the best woman. She was strong. She helped us through the times we needed. She stayed on the throne even when she didn't have to after her children and husband fell. She remained strong and fought till the bitter end. She fought next to your husbands and your wives and your brothers and your sisters. She commanded them, not from the seat of her throne, but from the heart of battle. And when I look across the thrones of Aethris, that's something that seems rare to me. Now for our fallen companion here, and he sort of gestures to the grave of Mila. I remember coming home to Vascarhold after a long journey, and I see 2 guards. They're harassing some poor girl with a big old clock. And she doesn't look like it's not anything too special. Got a big hammer on her back, but certainly not anything threatening. And so I walk over to the guards and I ask what's going on. And it seems obvious to me that they're just going to keep her out because of the ears on her head and the rock in her heart. So I tell the guards, this is my ward you're talking to. I'm taking care of her. Carries my shields and my swords. She's a good girl. You leave her alone. And I brought her into Vascarhold. I helped her drop off the clock where she needed it. And she stayed there with me for a month or so. Everybody fell in love with her instantly. It was amazing. You have all those old soldiers down there that are used to fighting the boulders, and then one comes into the heart of their city and they fall in love with her immediately. We were there at a funeral of a friend of hers, a member of Queensclave. Rosé was her name. The pain that washed across her face during her burning. I could tell that she was a warrior after all, despite her cheery disposition. I knew there wasn't nothing I could do to keep her from going with her friends. Helping her avenge Rosé. She was a warrior at heart, I like to think she earned herself a star up there in the sky. My ward. My warrior. And he bows his head and sort of returns back as he hobbles back down to the side of the platform. Arturi, are you ready now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought I'd write out a speech for this, but thinking back now, if I did, Mill would probably call me stupid for doing so and speak from the heart. So, I'll just say it like she would, from the heart. I didn't know Milo as long as some other people, definitely not her parents or close friends, but I still considered her a close friend as well. I remember the first day she joined Queensglaive. She had the same look that I did when I first joined Queensglaive. It was fresh, young insight, wanting to explore the world and do help and do good. And every time I saw her batter on the battlefield, she still held a smile at the end of it, which really set her apart from everyone else I've ever seen. She really knew how to make you feel safe, comforted. Even when you were at your lowest, she was there. There were times where she would wonder to me if she was just as important as the rest of us in Queensglaive, if she was going to be as strong or as courageous or as powerful as the rest of us. And as I look back now to a week ago, and the things she's did against Agatha and the way she stood up to her, I'd say without a doubt, she was the strongest of all of us. No superpower or special feature could make her any less strong. Because she had the strongest heart. And I think that's a power all on its own. So I wonder if she's ever listening that you did it. You saved a city. And you became the strongest hero in all of Queensglaive. And for that I will miss you truly. So, rest easy, because your fight's not done. And I'll see you soon. And he just gives a small little nod before, like, completely breaking down.
Alright, trying to think. Ray, you said you wanted to do something?
Yeah. So Ray walks up, holding back as many tears as possible. And he gets to the stand. He looks across all the people, and then opens up his mouth before just immediately crying. And he just starts crying for maybe a good few seconds before he just lets out a roar.
Okay.
Completely reminiscent of when he used to Blood Rage. Draconic sounding, and then just like slams his hand down on the stand because he's so mad that he can't say anything. And he just walks back.
Ray, you see as you walk back, one by one, all across the temple, you see singular fists rising up in the air from various warriors, midwives and bartenders and smiths and shopkeepers, citizens. They raise their fists to you and give you a nod as you return to the side of the podium.
Trey's just gonna give Ray a hug.
Alright, Furo. You're up.
Give me a second.
Okay. Take as much time as you need, dear.
Okay. He also raises his fist for Ray, because, yeah. Before he also goes to the stand. He stares out at everybody. He sees whoever's there, just studying their faces for a bit. I'm not really good with words, to be honest, given this job. It's gonna take a while. Citizens, guests, those deeply affected, I thank you for being here. I was once told by my mother, life is like a river. It's always hard to travel through it when it's monsoon season. But when it's done, the world always feels a bit fresher, a bit more new. This time, right now, this is our monsoon. We're gathered here to pay respects to the brave men, women, and beings who protected those they cared about in the battle. This pain, this emptiness, is not gonna go away easily, or if it ever will. However, their sacrifice will not be in vain. In this new age that they have paved the way for us, we will be working together to make them proud. We'll make them all proud. I don't deserve to be king. The battle wasn't won by me alone, but by everyone in the city who believed in that new hope. Mila paid the ultimate sacrifice. She got possessed amid the battle. Even in the end, she was strong. She fought off Agatha for a bit. I never had a lot of family. But there she was. She was my confidant, my rock when I needed it. She was my sister. My only sister. I vow here, in front of you all, we'll make it out of it. We'll make it out of this monsoon season. Just help me, help those around you, forge a new future. This is not our end. And he kind of takes off his crown for a bit and bows to everyone.
There's this silence that sort of echoes across the temple. Hushed whispers as people stare on in awe throughout your speech. As you bow your head upon taking off your crown, the citizens all around you decide that you are their king, and they bow to you as well. As you look back up, you see a chorus of people. Heads all bowed to you, Furo. With you, under you, they will forge a new future. This is not where the story ends. And you step back, and the funeral draws to a close. And one by one, people make their way out, not forgetting what happened, but forging ahead. And we'll call the funeral there and take a quick bathroom break.
Okay.
Mm.
We'll resume in 10 minutes at the 50-minute mark.
Oh my
Yikes,
god.
kids, time to get a tissue.
Aw.
Sorry that I yelled right before that.
No, it's fine. I'm happy it didn't happen in the middle. It's okay.
Yeah. My dad forgot that he bought me noise-canceling headphones. And then proceeded to yell at me to ask if I had gotten fries. Which I had gotten. That's why half the tray of fries was gone. Because I took half of them. And I love my dad. Also. Everyone did great. I love all of you. I'm sorry that Mer wasn't there. She would not have given a good speech anyway. Did we also really want a tiefling giving a speech?
No.
Maybe not right now.
Maybe not right now. Do we literally want someone harboring a hand of Cyrus to give a speech?
You're the guy you kill some people?
The ex-husband of the
ex-husband.
Listen, everyone here lost someone.
Also, the guy on the battlefield who shot all of our family with arrows made of fire?
You shot my daughter!
I don't think I've lost anybody so much as I have gained the non-existence of my ex-wife.
Bitch, don't
like
count
your
what
freedom.
happened.
Your balls are out of the box.
As
No,
no,
forever.
brand career as a stand-up comedian.
The real Manacles of Darkness run his testicles.
Oh my god.
I can't believe Ezra finally gets to leave the cock and ball torture room.
Oh my god.
That's what Levin was freeing him from.
Oh my
He
god.
didn't actually break the collar. He broke the cock lock.
The pure power of asexuality.
And now he just chills on a couch next to Lejmi.
Who calls Leshmi Legmai?
He's the one who calls
Like-
I hope Ezra
Yeah, he
calls
calls
it like
Lejmi
me.
like me. He calls me like me.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
back.
I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Okay.
Oh my
I
god.
might grab some more tea.
Okay, I'm gonna say I was legit crying when I was saying Kenna and Ophelia's eulogy.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh
Man. Being a creep beforehand really works writing speeches.
Mm. Oh.
Okay, hun.
Yeah, I'm okay. I actually did write out Kenna and Ophelia's eulogy.
Mm.
It was- oh.
Ham, how you doing, bud?
I'm great. I mean, you know, something I've tried to start doing in this session in particular is not saying when I can. I just let this moment of silence sit if I'm thinking. That way I can just really find the words.
Mhm.
And I think that was really, it had a weird feeling there at the end doing that. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Ash, that was a great speech.
It was.
Thanks. I literally looked up an example of a fucking eulogy. And while everybody else spoke, I was writing. I need to
You
get
did
some
really,
dinner.
really well.
I cry. I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey Iris,
Yeah,
how'd you feel about my speech?
it was. I loved both of them.
Thank you.
Also, fuck you for that end when Garrett called her Starlight.
No, Starshine.
Starshine.
Get it right.
Hey, Starlight, Starshine. Either way, she lights up the world.
So if you could hear my voice breaking in both of them, that was legit. That wasn't me acting.
I mean, yeah.
Hey man, same. I was legit crying.
Yeah, I hope you like Artoria's bit with her insecurity, because he's just like,
Oh, I
"Bitch,
loved that.
you earned it."
Yeah, I loved that. 'Cause that was something she talked about a lot with him.
He's also just like, yeah, Miller would have called me silly if I wrote a speech, so I'm just not gonna write one.
She would have.
Really, I'd like to buy a phone to contact Kron.
I don't know if I have the Divine Nokia right now. Is that canon yet?
We're gonna.
I know. Cedric has it later, so I gotta get it back at some point.
This is
Pearl,
where
you
he
wanna go on an
invents it.
adventure to get the divine Nokia.
It's the
Did I
next
just say
arc.
Cedric? I meant to say Pearly.
Corelli, it's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you to find the divine Nokia so we can contact Kron. Like, hey, bitch,
See, that's-
there's a little soul you need to make.
So Ken is totally gonna punch Firo right afterwards, right?
Oh,
Fight
Probably be a bad idea to punch him in front of his citizens.
Yeah.
Probably better than to punch in front of all of his guards.
bad idea to punch tiny elfman in front of all of citizens.
Kenna, perhaps we should punch the king in front of everyone who can arrest us. We're not gonna get arrested again.
Even if I totally should be able to, it will not make me look like the good guy.
We are definitely not good people. Let's be real here.
Speak for yourselves.
Yeah, we were.
Oh my.
Phil, you never committed a crime, and I love you for it. I'm sorry, your husband and your brother are like the worst people imaginable.
I'll say a whole fucking tidbit for you, Jordan,
What's
is
that?
that when Garrick finished giving his speech, fucking he made eye contact with Ganymede in the crowd, and she just chose to kind of look away.
Oh,
Ganymede.
that's
The
the
The Ikiari fucking noble that was on the queen's court.
Ah. Oh, she doesn't acknowledge him, does her?
No, she's choosing to give him this. Like, and she was making sure that she saw him, or he saw her rather.
Uh-huh. I guess what does that symbolize? Just like she's letting him speak and not like
She's not gonna like, because they've been looking for you, but like, he deserves to be able to speak and not have to worry about that.
It's
after
like
he slips her a letter in her pocket and says, "Bitch, try me. Come to my house. Here's the address."
She slips you a letter and it's full of anthrax. Oh god.
I'm still just waiting for Laven to be able to talk to Dagon.
So I know this is after the fact,
Soon, my dear.
Order.
but Ham,
Yes.
I'm not sure if this is a witch spell or a sorcerer's spell, but there is a spell in Pathfinder that if a subject fails their will save, they must consume an item given to them.
Oh my god.
Probably
So-
a witch spell.
Feasibly, that is a legit way for to have Agatha eat the selenite pill.
Unfortunately, too late.
I know it's too late, but I'm just saying, as much as all the
Hold
jokes
on.
go, there's actually a legit spell for that. No goofs.
To be fair, I'd have to get it'd probably have to be like a nat 20 or something.
Yeah.
Here's the
yeah.
thing, though, we spend all of our spell slots casting that for that one nat.
Over and over again.
Yes, every turn.
And then, like, you succeed in Circus, it's like, no, I can't have that happen, bye.
What happened?
That
Oh,
sounds
there's-
like a witch spell, but it's not.
There's
Right.
an actual spell in
Violence.
Pathfinder that if they fail a will save, they have to consume an item given to them.
Do you happen to know what it's called?
I don't remember.
Eat me.
Eat the
That's
selenite
more-
pill, the spell. It's not even like high leveled either. It's like second or third.
Eat this!
Sounds like a witch spell.
It might
Would
be
be
a
a
spell.
It sounds like one, just from my constant watching of the witch spell page.
I'm not familiar with that very much.
I'm very familiar with it.
Drew, why have we made witches?
I have made one witch, and I just thought that was interesting. I would not have made a witch if I had realized how complicated it was. My first class ever.
With my new character, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna stay with a build he is gonna do, like magic he would feasibly use and not use just as a person. And that didn't help because I still have like 15 of each slot.
Yeah.
See, I'd narrow it down. I don't think I have more than... I think my level 2s are what I have the most of, and I think I don't have more than... I think I've got like 10 level 2s at most. Because I
they're
do
they're
narrow
like
it.
10 each, but it's like, we should not be allowed to have so many spells.
There's literally nothing that says you can't,
Yeah,
though.
there's
I've
nothing
looked.
that's... I guess the trade-off is just our AC is absolute garbage and so is our health.
Well, I mean, so how it's supposed to function is that, like, it works better when you're starting out, like, level 1 and being a witch, because then it's like, I can literally tell you which spells you're learning in your spell books. But if you make, like, a level 5 character, it's like, okay, well, what spells have I learned and not learned? And there's no, like, because you can learn as many as you have, but,
And
like...
in Laven's case, it's also complicated because he's 800. He's 800.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, what the fuck should Laven not know at this point?
And then just Raven's just like, okay, what can I use to mess with people?
Mm-hmm. Oh God.
Oh.
But yeah, no. I like the witch class. I think it's really cool.
I think it's cool as well. Like, I love the
hexes are fucking awesome.
hexes are fun, and so are having familiars too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I made a witch character the other day that has a pig familiar.
Nice.
I thought about changing Laven's, but I really like the fox.
Hey, would
Yeah,
you
I think
like to
it fits
guess
Laven.
what Raven's familiar is?
Is it a fucking
Raven?
pterodactyl?
Yeah, you're right.
I did it.
What kind of black bird would Raven has a familiar?
It's a crow.
Oh, you got me there.
Cool.
He likes to
It's
keep you on
an
your
egret.
toes.
Chirp chirp.
Yeah, no.
Chirp.
All right,
I feel like a fox just fits Laven really well.
all right,
does.
babies. Let's get this bitch started back up. Let me do roll call real quick. We got Jebu. We got Baru.
I'm not here.
We got Bourdain.
I'm dying.
We got Virus.
Hello.
We got Belix. Hola. We got Bash.
Hello.
And we got me. Bam. Bam.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll say, Dagon and Laven kind of cleared out of the temple rather quickly. Did you want to have a conversation with him right now, Laven, or did you want to do that like at his house or something?
I think it would probably be more likely at his house or something.
I don't want to cut in. I'd also like to have a conversation with Dagon at some point. It does not have to be right now.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Do you want to say hello to your companions at all before you go back to Vaskerhold, Laven?
I'm not sure. So I'm gonna go with no for now.
Okay. I'm trying to decide order of operations here.
I don't mean to cut in again. I also have a few things in mind actually we want to do as well. If you want the list, or do you want me to just message you?
Just people post things that they're interested in doing in the chat. We may not be able to get to everything because I do want to. I don't want to be too indulgent for anybody, but I want to give everybody a few chances to do things. God, it's a flurry of talking.
Is it just for this week?
Yeah, for this sort of time right here.
This is a bad thought.
Because go on.
No, it's just a dumb goof, but Mer just puts a stick in the ground and just says goodbye.
Yeah, sure, okay, cool.
I know.
Yeah, sure.
I'm letting her have an actual one, but I'm just like, Mer's like, I have
She-
nothing, I have no tools.
Here's a pretty rock.
Yeah. Question is Arios's body still in the fridge?
Oh, fuck! I just thought of that.
So do we have to deal with that at some
Seems like
point?
Mer's coming back to High
Shit!
Yeah.
That's a fantastic point.
You know, at this point,
She knows where it is.
she knows where it is. She'll come back to it.
She's hoping they're not going to throw it out.
She
Feature
sure
comes
knows
in.
when to throw it out.
We got that dead body.
I mean, Mill is dead, so the only person who knows about it is Laven.
Does Laven know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Laven was the one who restored
I
it.
didn't know that
Laven
Laven knew that she stored him in
Peachtree
the
sure knows.
Laven's just gonna hold up the corpse and say, "Just try will saving this time, bitch."
Try will saving this time.
Power move.
Here, I'll have a change of scenery real quick, and we'll go to Myrrh, and then we'll come back to Heimhall.
Okay.
Myrrh, this is some nebulous point in the last week or so. It doesn't quite matter when. You've, the guilt's sort of overridden you, and you've decided to, sort of make camp and hold a small little, spiritual funeral for Milla. You make a small fire, and with Asmodeus' encouragement, make a small effigy, just so you have something to burn and pass on. as you throw it into the fire, is there anything you want to say to it?
Yeah. Sorry. You were the bravest one of us all. I'm glad you were able to at least see your parents before you made your sacrifice. Thank you for everything that you've done for us, Milla. I'm sorry I was too powerless to help you. I couldn't protect you, just like we promised each other, but you saved us all, and thank you for everything you've done. You're like a sister to me. I hope that wherever you are now, you're happy, and that you're still smiling like you used to. Thank you. And then she throws the effigy into the fire.
Okay. Give me just a moment. At this point, Myrrh, roll me a perception check if you would.
Okie dokie. 19.
The hairs on the back of your neck stand up as you get the odd sensation that somebody else is nearby. There's a fucking car on its way!
There's a Burley on a motorcycle.
Cut down people near my street. That happens every night, and it fucking pisses me off.
Dude,
I'm
I
sorry,
know that
was
feeling
beautiful.
exactly.
Yeah,
I
it's
live next to a busy street.
Same.
You good. But yeah, Murray, you get the sensation that somebody else is nearby.
At this point, there's really no way she can hide. She's kind of standing in front of the...
Mm-hmm.
So she's just kind of like lowers her head, and she says, "Come out. Go ahead."
You hear a voice from behind you. Mighty fine funeral you got going on here. Mind if I say a few words?
Her shoulders stiffen a bit. You didn't even know who she was.
Not for her, I lost somebody too.
And she slowly looks behind her. Yeah, go ahead.
Slowly, and the least flamboyant you've ever seen him, the King of Hearts waltzes up to the fire and stares down into the flames. I knew Fiore since she was a kid. She was always a stubborn girl. Hell of a fighter. Hell of a queen, maybe not making the decisions everybody agreed with, but she loved this country, I'll tell you. When you get as old as me, you don't have too many old friends left. Especially in our line of business. Tend to lose them young. Going out in a blaze of glory like that friend of yours. Hell of a way to go, though. Fiore just lost her head. Your friend got, well, let's say she'll go down in the history books. He spits into the fire. Red's a good look for you, by the way.
What do you want?
I don't know. Felt inclined to follow you when I finally recognized you. Gotta say, I was real unhappy with myself that I fell for that lie back at the meeting. Mina. Mirage said you were dead.
That's because I was.
Funny how that works.
Yep. So, there's gotta be another reason why you're here, right?
I was curious where you think you're going. Everybody who cares about you's back there, and you know that we're out here. So I ask you, where the fuck are you going?
honest with you, I don't know. I know just one thing, though. And it's the same thing that I told Styx when I was leaving. I just want to find Ari Ellis. And that's all I want now.
So that's it, huh? Gonna go looking for the dead bow?
It's all I have anymore. You don't have to worry about me.
Oh, honey, I don't spend a thought for you.
So what are you gonna do? Kill me right here?
I'm mulling it over. Haven't quite decided. You did run during the battle. That's something a traitor does, a dog does, a coward does. I knew I could find you when it was all over, so I waited in the shadows. We lost a lot of people there. The knaves. Numbers aren't too high around now. Did what I could to get a few of them back in the shadows. Sew them up. Get their guts back on the inside where they ought to be. I've killed so many people. More than you could possibly understand.
I've been told.
I carved their hearts straight from their chest, sawing through bone with my daggers. I don't gotta do that. Heart's hard to use as a trophy. Can't prove it belongs to nobody, but it's just for me. Just as a reminder. Hearts add up. A lot of jars. A lot of hearts. And I feel like I'm running out of room. So the question I'm asking myself is, are you worth the room?
Is a coward who left her friends worth the room?
Is a coward who left her friends worth living?
You know, that's also true, but what would you be satisfied with more? Me being dead, or me wallowing in my sorrow for my days?
Roll me a diplomacy check.
Alright.
It's a hard call, that is. Took me no time at all to find you. Now that I know you're alive and what you look like nowadays, I can find you again. While I think it over, you go run away, Blur. You skitter off to find your boo. And if things go badly, I'll be seeing you. And he slinks back off into the shadows.
You hear a rev of a motorcycle as it goes
No.
through the distance.
Mer just kind of starts to kick the dirt to put the fire out and go hide up in a tree for the evening so she can sleep. Figure out what she's gonna do next.
Okay. Let's say. Shit.
I like how Mer's just more comfortable up high. She
Yeah.
likes to be tall.
She likes to be tall.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
You don't have to include the Garrett
Four.
snoring, but that was a joke.
Okay. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Kenna.
Mm-hmm.
After the funeral concludes and the evening encroaches upon the world, you head to Castleheim Door to find Ray. He's currently set up in one of the noble rooms. You're escorted there by a guard who recognizes you from the funeral. and you knock on the door of his room.
Come on, Dragon Boy, I don't have all day.
Oh. You. Come in.
And
door's
he
open.
opens the door. Nice eulogy you gave back there.
It wasn't much of anything.
It was probably the most emotional out of all of us. The most truthful.
It wasn't even English.
Even if it wasn't English. You think if I hadn't, if Somalia hadn't softened me to be as I was now, I wouldn't have been screaming in Kumodrasen to High Hemen and cursing Cyrus even more than I've done already. I know how you feel, boy.
I guess.
He kind of gestures Ray to follow him. Come on.
He sits up from his corner where he's been crying the entire time. Wipes his face and follows.
Just by this back alley. Don't mind.
I
if
heard-
have a gun.
God. I heard that you have a training grounds here. I'd like to use it.
Okay. He guides Hannah there.
Alright, the two of you make your way through the city to Queensclave Keep, which is oddly and sort of hallowed in its quietness. There's no one really frequenting the halls at the moment. As you lead him through and out the back to the training room, where you've often sparred with many a member of Queensclave.
Here it is.
Alright. Put up your dukes, Dragon Boy. We're going to do this.
What?
We're going to fucking fight. I'm angry, you're angry. We're getting this out now. The old-fashioned orc way.
Of all the people I want to fight right now, it's definitely not you.
And I don't want to fight you. But you know what? We're both mad. And it's better we do it to each other when we're both this angry than to somebody who could get killed. So fight. Fight just like I taught.
Ray, like, tears start falling from his eyes, but he takes off the top half of his armor slowly and puts his hands up pretty weakly.
Don't do that. Don't give me that. Come at me with all your might. Come at me with all your fucking anger. Pretend I'm that cheap cigarette bitch. And come at me.
At the mention of any version of Agatha.
Any adjective of Agatha.
Ray, instantly gets angry and starts throwing his fist.
Okay, how we're gonna do this for time's sake? I'm gonna have each of you do this after the other, so we're not gonna... How do I explain it? I'm gonna have you roll 10 d20s.
Okay.
And we're just gonna see what the summation of it is. So roll 10 d20 plus, I guess, what 10 of your highest it may be will be. This is gonna take a little bit of math, but trust me, this will be easier than actually having a fight.
Okay.
So what's your highest attack bonus for either of you?
26.
Okay, that's 260 and 220 respectively. So you'll do roll 10 d20 plus that, and
Okay.
whoever has the higher summation, I'll say wins the fight.
Okay.
340. 340. Oh God, that got really close.
Barely!
All right, I'll try and narrow what happened in this fight then.
Can't
So-
win that one though.
Yeah, that's probably what did it to him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you scream out in a rage, Ray, as you begin flying at Kenna with your fist. You start off weak, not fighting properly, but after a few good socks in the jaw, you sort of get snapped into reality and begin fighting like you were back in the day of Black Sun. The duel goes on for a long time, maybe half an hour at least, but it feels like hours, as the two of you just beat each other to the ground. And eventually, exhausted and somewhat bloody, you stand above Kenna, who's collapsed on his back, breathing heavily out of a bruised rib. You've beaten him. Do you offer him a hand to get up?
He does.
Ray goes for coup de grace.
God!
God!
Oh, I forgot this wasn't a real battle, shit!
Oh no, I decapitated him. Crap, my bad.
With his foot!
The PTSD kicked in.
Hey,
God.
at least he didn't explode Kenna's heart like the last guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He offers him a hand up.
Kenna takes it. Fighting a god really has gotten you to be a lot stronger.
Gosh, I have to be strong. For her.
You're a good man.
Thing.
Don't get too absorbed in getting strong, okay? It's okay to cry. It's okay to cry with others. It's okay to fight with others. And he brings Ray in for a tight hug.
I think that's one thing about myself I'll never be able to change anyway.
That's good. Never change the big heart you have. Come on. I'll take you back to your room.
Alright. And the two of you head back to Heimdor Castle. What I'll... Okay. I'm going to say, Laven, you and Dagon left. He'll come back and talk to Arturo later.
Okay.
But I don't want to keep you from... Because you sat for a while now.
Thank you.
So, I'm sorry. Sequentially, it's whatever, but, you know...
Yeah.
So the two of you head back after sort of some private visitation to the graves at the front of the temple. You teleport back to Vaskerhold as Dagon silently takes off the spell that's been covering his body and just kind of collapses on the side of his bed.
So much.
Yes.
I probably should have disguised myself too.
Perhaps, but everyone seemed a bit preoccupied at the time.
I don't even know if I can go back.
And ultimately, you were splattered against the concrete. I was the one who pulled you out of there. You can just blame me.
It has nothing to do with that. It's the fact that I was splattered against the concrete. If I'm trying to keep the immortality thing a secret, blue guy who was splattered on concrete coming back and walking around seems a bit suspicious.
I don't think it would be the weirdest thing that happened that day. Recall, both Firo and Ray had become deceased at that point as well.
It's true. It's just... doesn't really feel right being there.
No, I understand that feeling immensely.
I don't even know where to go.
Neither do I. This is how I felt centuries ago, after the Wardens abandoned me.
It's not a great feeling.
No, it is not. Well, you have a place beside me if you want it. He sort of begins, like, fumbling with his fingers.
It's definitely better than anywhere else right now.
I'm sorry I'm not very talkative, Laven. I just...
It's hard right now.
I just wish that I had grown over the course of these centuries. I made the same dumb call that I would have made back then.
I don't think you made a dumb call. I think you made a desperate call. There's a difference.
I don't
Dumb
feel it
call
right
would have
now.
been when we were winning. None of us could have predicted what actually happened.
I suppose so.
I mean,
That's
I made the
certainly
same
not-
call back when we were in Linborough. I made the same call with Firo.
I suppose so. Okay, well, I feel marginally better then. At least I'm in good company.
Yeah. Debatably good company, but
Well, I'm very good at debating.
noticed.
Should I go apologize to Firo and Ray and everyone else? Do they even want to see me right now?
I don't... I had that conversation with Firo. He was too excited when I brought him out. The original plan was just for me to leave because we couldn't risk Elaine getting his hands on me and he was there. Which, again, good decision. Battery life isn't exactly super fun. He might understand it a bit more now. As weird as that sounds. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure he died that day too, so...
It was a grim sight, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think the only people who didn't die were you, Mur, and Arturio.
Very, very much a grim sight then.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know if I should go back. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I think I'll go to Heimdall tomorrow to try and speak with him briefly. I might back myself up beforehand just in case, though.
That would probably be smart, honestly. Firo was very angry when I did that to him, but I feel like he might understand a little bit.
Alright.
I'll go talk to him too and maybe see if... what he thinks. I mean, I guess he'd technically be my boss now.
Odd how that works out.
Yeah.
Odd how this all works out.
This entire situation's just odd.
Laven, you hear at the front of Dagon's door.
Should you get it or should I?
I don't have any friends. I don't know who that would be.
Laven gets up and, is there a peephole in his door?
Yes, I'll say there is.
I'd
There's
be
at least
shocked if there
4.
wasn't. Laven looks through it.
You see a sort of jovial, weathered-looking, bald, bearded, dark-skinned man on the other side of the door, just sort of sipping at what appears to be some sort of bottle of hot liquid.
I have no idea who this is. But Laven's gonna open the door and just kind of gesture for Dagon to hide, because he's also very aware that some people might not be too happy with Dagon.
Dagon disappears into the shadows underneath his bed.
Hello?
Hi. Is it just you in here?
Yes.
You don't have to light up. Sorry, you're not used to me like this. He reaches out his hands. My name's Astragor.
What? Who?
I think you've met one of me before, back in Locognisho. I'm an avatar of sorts.
I did I meet you? Sure, probably did.
My memory with the others can be a bit hazy, so if you haven't, nice to meet you. I'm Astragor / big guy upstairs.
Oh. Then yes, I have met you.
Yeah, just thought I should stop by at some point. Knew you were in town. Wanted to see how you were doing.
I'm not dead.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I gathered that much. I knew that was going to be the case when I got here. I meant more in the sort of psycho-emotional sense kind of thing.
That's a bit less concrete.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it was kind of a weird atmosphere last week when I kind of stepped in. Not used to people just seeing me being myself, all big and there and God and things like that,
Somehow I think I missed that part.
Yeah, I stepped into Heimhall and my brother and sister were just, kind of at each other's throats. I mean, you know how it is, siblings, or you've heard at least. Anyways, just want to let you know I'm in town. I talked about showing you the ropes at one point.
Yes.
If you ever want to take me up on that, I run a tea shop nearby.
What's it called?
True.
We'll just say that he gave the teacher.
It's called, I got this. No, I got it. No, everybody shut the fuck up.
You know how I feel.
I'm so sorry.
It's called the Lavender Lily.
Sure. Okay. I'll probably call on you at some point soon, I think.
Alright. Yeah, just, show up there and, something will happen. It's hard to describe. You'll be sent elsewhere.
I'd be very shocked if you showed me the ropes in a tea shop. Gotta be completely honest here.
Yeah, I mean, I have somewhere else in mind. Not here. So, yeah, just whenever you're fine, leaving for a little while, because it might be a bit before you're back on Aethris.
Got it.
Alrighty, well, tell Dagon I hope he has a good day, and,
Dagon, did you hear that?
Yes, who are you talking to?
I think Giannis.
Astragor kind of looks through the crack in the door and waves beneath the bed. Cool! He always has been kind of a skittery fellow. Anyways, two of you have a good night. Be seeing you. And he sort of bows his head and just, skips on back to his tea shop. Leaving?
Yeah?
Please explain. Just, not all the details, just a few.
Oh, after Sartane, I spoke with Giannis when I was looking for Vale, and, he offered to show me the, ropes of the whole deity thing.
Cool. So, actual Giannis, like the god?
I mean, an avatar, but yes.
Cool. Cool. Time for bed. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Good night, Dagon.
I'm gonna go to bed. Just under the bed's fine. He comes out of the shadows and
No.
he yanks a pillow from above. Oh,
Dagon, get in the actual bed.
Only diplomacy roll. Put me there, bitch.
I do actually have stuff in diplomacy. What? Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
The one time I rolled poorly when it came to Dagon.
Roll me the spellcraft.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You see Dagon create minor demiplane under his bed as he disappears into an ethereal dimension.
better than sleeping on the floor.
And we'll fade from that scenario right there, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. I got what I wanted.
All right. What are the other things that we had to do on here? I had leaving with. Did you want to scry her again, real quick?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Roll me. Go on.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say what Myrrh has to be. I think it's an 18.
Okay. Just roll me another will save, Mer.
Alright.
And remember, you get -5.
Oh! Yes.
Shit. Well, that's -5 though.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess
Oh,
you
yeah.
found her.
Yeah. Shit. You There's a lot of resistance. But Laven, I'll say you scry Mer. At the same time that she's currently talking to the King of Hearts.
He feels very awkward because he just wanted to know where she was and if she was okay, mostly.
You can tell she's if you look at the map, I'll ping real quick. She
Yeah.
is right around here.
Okay. Guess I have to go pick up Myrrh.
All right.
Because
You
I don't
good
think
there?
Laven can talk to her, so.
Nope.
Yeah.
All right. The last person who said something on there, Ray, did you want to still talk to Shackles?
Yeah.
You head to what appears to be like this infirmary camp. It's just like this, what was once rubble that is now cleared out from a fight in the city. It's just a bunch of tents where people are still being patched up. Aura's been there healing people. And Shackles has just been kind of down there, chilling with her. And you spot him, his new kind of weird tiefling form, just sort of sitting awkwardly in the middle of all these holy people going around healing people.
So, he walks up to Shackles and is like, "Hey,
Hey,
how are you?"
I'm okay. It's kind of weird here. Don't feel like anybody here likes me, even though I helped push back the big laser.
Well, for one, I like you. You're cool.
Cool. Go on.
And how is it with just
Yeah, he's cool. Kind of hurt when I got him in, but I guess all those experiments they did on me did something, because I haven't turned to dust, which is what they said would happen, and I didn't want to turn to dust, but I was really desperate. But I'm not dust, so that's okay. He's kind of quiet. He doesn't talk very much. He whispers when he talks. But, he's cool. He's a good boy.
well, that's good. I have a question
Sure.
for you. Do you have like your other power?
Mine?
No?
Yeah. The ones from before, yeah, I still got them. Why?
Huh. I don't have mine.
What happened?
Well, I technically died.
Well, you look really good.
Thanks.
Like given the death thing.
Yeah.
Like you died.
I love shit.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were okay. Like, I don't know if you got hit with that harder, because you were definitely a lot further along in having those powers than I did.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm not dead.
Yeah, I see that. And that's not, like, conflicting with Dimensius, is it?
No, I just feel like more power overall. Just like a lot of power.
Internally, he's kind of like saying, fuck.
That's not fair.
Turn the stick there.
Yeah, honestly, I just, feel like I have a better handle on stuff now, because, like, he keeps my, power controlled, so I don't have to worry about, like, going big dragon mode and all that.
Well, that's good for you.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Minor sarcasm inside his voice.
He does not pick up on it. He has a sense motive of -7.
Oh shit!
Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to make sure you and Aura were okay. Thanks for the help back there because it definitely helped.
Yeah, she got banged up pretty bad. Hit her head real hard. But, she's, real hard-headed, but don't tell her that. So, things are okay.
That's good. Have you seen Plum?
Pink.
Yes.
No. Have you?
No.
Cool.
I feel like you never can make a character just like Shackles.
Oh, damn it.
He's very unique, okay?
He's a special boy.
He's a good boy, though.
I never said he wasn't a
Good
good boy.
He and Dementius deserve each other because good boys.
Oh,
What the fuck? Can you believe?
So Ray kind of is just, he's awkwardly, well, let me know if you see her. Probably
Okay.
at, like a major hospital.
You let me know if you see her.
Okay. Will do.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
God damn it.
You want to roll me a perception check, Ray, to see if you can find Plum?
What the fuck is Ray's possession? Oh, right.
Ray, you spend an hour or so just kind of looking around the camp, and you don't really recognize that even though you've seen her a few times, you see Plum covered in cast, pretty much full body, and her skin and hair are completely white. There's like no color on any of her, and she's currently kind of unconscious, just lying on a bed.
Ray walks up to her body, knowing that she's unconscious, and so she's in a full body cast.
Yeah.
Okay,
She had every bone in her body broken.
gotcha. He does his best not to like touch anything, but he kisses her forehead and then leaves.
Ray, as you kiss her forehead and sort of pull back, for a moment you see this sort of wave of light pink wash over her body before fading back to white.
He's gonna make a note of that and still leave.
Okay. All right, and then are y'all fine with me having Dagon go to speak to Firo? Can I do that?
Mhm.
Is that good for y'all?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll say the next day passes then. Sage has kind of been talking to you, Firo, about just how reparations are going and stuff, and things like that. And you hear some commotion coming from the guards out in the hall outside the throne room.
What seems to be the problem?
I'll go check for you.
Sage says, and he sort of hobbles on out and peeks at the door, and you see some guards speaking to him through the crack in the door as he comes back.
One of your companions, the one that ran away in the middle of the battle, the white fellow with the purple hair.
Oh, good. Let him in.
He kind of gestures to the crack in the door, and the doors fly open, and two guards walk Dagon in, each of them having one of his arms clutched in their arms.
When I said let him in, I didn't expect you guys to actually carry him in. You can let him go now.
They look a bit embarrassed and sort of just drop him to the ground. Thank you. He sort of brushes himself off. So, King then.
Fear kind of shrugs. So
So,
he kind of stares at Sage at the two guards, like, you guys can go now.
Of course, my lord.
and he sort of rushes both the guards out.
So weird having so many people around you now.
I'm sure. I'm mostly an introvert myself.
Mm-hmm. How can I help you, Dagon?
I don't know. I'm not sure why I came here, to be honest. I thought it was just something I should do. You know? Felt customary.
You didn't really have to, but it's nice to know that, you're okay.
Yeah, I took Arturio and Laven to my lab, and we waited out the conflict at my house.
I was told that you left with them, but I wasn't sure. But I'm glad.
It was my fault, so don't harbor any ill will towards Laven or Arturio or anything.
He kind of blinks at that. He's like, harbor ill will? Why would I harbor ill will?
I ran away. At the moment things were turning very bad, I ran away.
Yes, but that means later on you guys could have, done something about it. You know?
Yes, I mean, that was the thought process, but the matter remains that when I was needed, I left.
Hiro kind of sighs and looks up to him and pats him on the shoulder. He's like, you did the right thing. Don't beat yourself up.
Sorry, nobody's ever told me that before. I've not really usually been one to be cordial with members of the law, but given our past history with each other, Firo, I'm at your beck and call for the foreseeable future, if you need me, if you happen to want me around.
Of course I'll be around. You, Laven, Arturio. Hell, if you guys can find her too. I'm gonna need all the help you need.
I suppose that's true. Things are looking dire around here for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you, Firo.
No worries.
I think I'll move some of my things over to Heimhall for a semi-permanent time, if that's all right.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine. No crying. Men of the government or something. I'll be here for whatever you need, all right? You must only ask.
Great. Do you have a way to, help me go to sleep? PTSD has kicked my ass, and I've been working nonstop.
I'll find something for you, sure.
Yes, thank you.
It's odd, Firo. When I first met you, I was in the dungeons of Dalgard Keep. It was... Oh, God. He starts counting on his fingers. It was the 481st time that I'd gone through that. I died 480 times. A lot. I'd given up all hope. And then Mer creeps on into my cell, releases me. And I see you, a jovial cousin of the desert.
I think I was doing my terrible accent back then too.
You were. It was quite comedic. How things have changed. I never thought what might happen when I met you all there. No time for sentimentality. I should leave you to your duties, of which you most likely have many.
Yes. No, it's nice to talk to a friendly face.
I'll be around, especially to entertain if you need it.
Thank you.
And he sort of bows his head with a overly dramatic and obviously a bit sarcastic bow, and then gives you a sly look as he heads out into the lobby of the castle.
Tell Laven I say hi.
I shall. I think he's going to have tea with God.
What?
Laven actually wants to talk to Fro too. I meant to say that I was muted.
Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Man, everybody meeting God after, huh?
Oh,
Fuck,
wait.
who wants to get the battle? God damn it.
I'll say, for whatever, fucking, to Dagon's surprise, not Viro's, I don't like you doing that. Laven is oddly waiting outside the door of the castle, and pokes his head in.
I may as well, since I'm on the way, as he planned to try and pick up Myrrh
Mhm.
on the way there.
Do you want to say you traveled to try and find Myrrh first, then?
Yes.
Sure, let's go to that, then.
Yeah, more of like gonna teleport to Myrrh, because I should have a couple of teleports.
Yeah. Just roll me a 1d100. Just don't roll a 100.
Don't say that.
You're good.
Every time you say that, I get nervous.
Myrrh, you are sort of squanched up in a bedroll in the nook of a tree. When you hear this and falling down and cracking against one of the tree branches, you see Laven just collapse against the ground below.
She just kind of like slowly looks over. I had a feeling that you would eventually find me.
I mean, I have to go find you. You have Asmodeus.
And she just kind of curls back up in the bedroll.
Myrrh, I don't have any room to talk, but you should go back.
I can't go back, Laven.
And why not?
Because I abandoned everyone like a coward. I can't.
Dagon's there right now.
Dagon did it to save you and Arturio. I ran because
Dagon did it to save himself. He just didn't want to lose us. There's a difference. He didn't do it out of some sense of, this is for the greater good.
Everyone saw me run personal, Laven. I just can't go back. Not now. And she kind of like gets up from the bedroll and peers over the top of the tree. I can't walk in Heimhall right now. It's too soon for me.
It's okay if you need time, but you should go back. I'm on my way there now, actually.
Look, I'll go back eventually. Just not now. It's not safe for me, and for anyone, to go into Heimhall right now. I mean, for me to go into Heimhall, to be near any of you. I mean, yeah, you're fine, but I don't want to get near anyone right now. I'm kind of a target.
Yeah, kind of noticed.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah. I was just trying to find you.
Well, I appreciate it.
Being honest, from my understanding, with the little bit I saw, I think you're more of a target if you stay out here.
I'm not going to be out here in the woods much longer. I was thinking of going up to Heimall and taking a boat out.
That's not much better and not really what I meant. To me, it sounded more like he was offended by your cowardice than your existence. I think running away from everyone is not really gonna help you in this sense.
So what do I do? Go back to Heimhall so I'm a main target? Gandreda gets in trouble?
I don't really think Gandreda can get in trouble with him at this point.
I don't think you know what he's capable of right now, Laven.
I think you overestimate what he's capable of.
There was a lot about him I didn't know, Laven. I'm scared, okay?
I'm not saying you have to go back right now. I'm just telling you that I think running away is making you more of a target.
I didn't even go to the funeral. How am I supposed to look all of them in the eyes when I didn't even go to the funeral?
People grieve in different ways. That's one thing I've figured out.
I think I should wait, especially because, you know, I've got Asmonis. People need to heal.
That's fair.
How
but you
about
do
this?
owe me.
I know.
We had
I
an
know.
agreement on him.
I know. And Laven, he and I also had an agreement. I need to find Aurelius. I know this seems like after everything, why do I still go after him? But I need something, Laven. I just need something. So, if you just allow me to continue my search, I will come back to Heimhall eventually, I promise.
Alright. At least let me help you speed it up.
You mean you're willing to help me?
Yes, I was going to scry him here, but I realized I don't have a mirror. Just give me a way.
God damn it! What the hell, man? I put my name on that!
Sorry. I was stress eating.
Not my salad.
Under his breath, fucking vegans.
Well, are you and,
Dagon's in Heimhall right now.
Are you guys gonna stay in Vaskerhold, or are you gonna move up to Heimhall?
Laven, not knowing that Dagon is moving to Heimhall now.
To be closer to Firo, you know, that's the line of logic I had, not that I knew anything prior.
I would assume we're staying in Vaskerhold, but I don't really know. Honestly, I'm gonna be talking to Firo to find out what he thinks we should do, because I don't really feel like I can go back there either, but I've got to find out. I don't really have anywhere else to go besides Vaskerhold right now. But I have to find out.
How about this? I won't take a jump off the island, but I might just make my way up to Heimel and chill there, and if you need me, just cross the mountains. Just don't tell anyone that I'm there, okay?
I can do that. I need a way to contact you, because I'm willing to check on Aurelius for you, but do you still have the ring with you right now? I'm assuming you do.
I do. I wear it on the other ring finger.
I need to borrow that or something else he has. I don't know him. It's going to make it easier for me to find him. Same as last time.
She kind of spider crawls down the tree, hops down, and looks at Laven, and she looks pathetic as this grungy little tiefling. And she reaches into her bag and she pulls out Ariel's locket. I can't give you my engagement ring, but I can at least trust you with this.
That'll work, as long as it's his.
It's his. It's what the ring was in. He wore it up until his death.
It'll work. I can target Aurelius, and this'll just help. That's all I really need. Though I suppose his body is still in the basement as well. I probably could use that.
God.
I'm not sure if that'll work as well, though.
How can I forget that his body was in the basement?
I'm not
Still
bringing you
covered
to
in
Heimel.
lipstick.
That'd be weird.
God.
Still covered in lipstick marks.
God damn it.
No.
We're not having this conversation right now. Mer and
We're
Leyland are
not.
having an actual conversation. But
Mer just kind of, she's debating because now she's like, well, maybe I should go back to Heimhall. But then she's like, no, because I do have Agatha's ex-husband in my head. And that's just gonna not be good. Hey, okay. You make
if you
sure
want to
that...
go back to Heimhall, I can help disguise you. But I'm not bringing Aurelius' body to Heimel.
Don't forget, you also have the palette customizer.
I mean, that customizes a palette. That doesn't change the fact I'm a fucking...
Yeah, true.
I'm pretty sure I still have the Tacky had a polymorph, so...
Oh my
You
god,
do.
Tacky Mer. You know what? Fuck it. Okay, if there's a way, then I'll come back. I need the help, Laban. I need this closure, and maybe I do need protection. I don't know what he's gonna do to me. I'm scared, Laban. I'm really scared. I don't have Styx to protect me. I don't know where she is. I don't want Gandrena to get hurt either, because I came back to life and he knows that she lied to me.
I think Andreda is going to be fine.
Okay.
Honestly, I really think you overestimate him. I'm not saying he's not a dangerous person, but he's just that. He's a person. Not Elaine. He's not Carrion. He's not Agatha. He's a person.
You're right. Right. Alright, fine. I'll go back to Heimhall with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't really judge you for running, and I'm not going to. I think you're safer not running, if that makes any sense.
I can only hope so, Laven. The future is terrifying for me right now.
So,
And she just like kind of doesn't take his hand, but like kind of like grabs like his sleeve, because she doesn't know how to take comfort in Laven. Probably doesn't think that he's going to give her any, so she just grabs his sleeve. Also because teleport, so like she's just now standing there holding his
her
sleeve.
head. So I'm gonna give you the tacky hat of polymorph.
Okay.
So it's just tackiness is better than horns right now.
Tackiness is better than horniness. You're correct.
That's true.
Laven's like, yep, okay, anyway. Either way, yeah, sure.
Checks out.
Checks out. So I guess she's gonna put that hat on
Who
right
do you
now.
want to look like? What do you want to look like?
Oh my god. I don't even know. There's so many possibilities.
I'll say clothing, but you tell me like what, if you want to look like you but normal or what.
I have another idea too,
What's your
actually.
idea? I wanna
No, this is way funnier,
okay.
please.
No,
It's probably
okay.
way funnier, but I've had void juice for a long time. What if we made the world forget that Asmodeus was Agatha's ex-husband?
Please!
God.
I don't know how much that would help given tiefling still.
I mean, she's gonna look like her. We're gonna make it easy. She's gonna just look like how she did before she took Asmodeus back.
Cool. Gotcha.
But tacky.
So you
Rainbow hair.
put on the tacky hat of polymorph, and you look down, you have the same outfit, but Laven, you see, she's got rainbow dreads.
Oh no! Why does the white girl have dreads, no!
It's tacky.
That's a big oof.
Is Mur allowed to use the palette changer?
No, you can't. You can't combine them both.
I was about to say, I'm like,
The
I don't
rainbow
think I
dreads are
can.
too powerful.
You're gonna permanently stain her skin.
She just stares at him. She's like, "You dressed up as Norik, okay? So don't laugh at me, okay?
Sure.
Don't do it. I'm already in enough pain right now."
Okay, we're gonna teleport to Heimhall now.
Only one do 100.
Ah.
Oh.
Died.
Well, let me just check on the teleport page. It's probably fine, but because you've been to Heimdall Castle before.
Yeah.
Let me just look.
I can't
I
believe
Yeah,
feel
you're
like
okay.
I'm
You're okay.
very
You can do
familiar
it
with
in
it,
space.
even.
Yeah, you are. You're very familiar. You're good.
Yeah.
You had to roll a 98 or above to be off target. Okay, so you guys slip through the ethereal plane, and I'll say you went a tad off target, just in that you appear directly at the door of the castle, like throne room, right as Dagon is opening it, and he's sort of goes,
Oh god.
huh?
I grabbed Mur on my way here.
Hi.
But not a great look.
We figured it was better than Tiefling.
It's
Oh, a spell. Okay, I thought she had made lifestyle choices.
no.
I went and brought her back.
We're on dark times. Everyone copes in some way.
Can we close the door so I can take this thing off? Because I'm fine with everyone else here.
Sure, Theo, can they come in?
I mean, yeah.
Theo's like already eating his $5 foot long. He wasn't ready for another 2 days.
Man, someone's getting good business.
Hey, get off
today.
my ass! I need a granola bar or
All
something.
the other
The lore's at Subway's the
Down.
only place that wasn't destroyed.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
Alright, so
You on Subway.
the two of you are let in, and Murray, you can take off that tacky hat of Hogwarts.
Oh god, I never want to wear this ever again, and I have to wear this again.
It might be
Um,
different this time.
I
It might be
so.
tacky in a different way.
She kind of looks
Lord.
up towards Firo. Hey.
Hi.
I saw what you did.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, and she just starts breaking down. I'm sorry I
Hey.
ran away. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I ran, and I didn't go to Milla's funeral, and I'm so
Hey.
God.
He kind of kneels down to where Mur is and pats her on the head. Everything's gonna be fine.
And she just hugs him.
Mm.
I'm glad to see that you're here. I'm glad that you're alive. Because you were definitely dead before that thing happened.
And Murray, they've got matching scars with him now.
Oh, hey, when do you know?
You both got that weird Lichtenberg star or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're...
Plus, part of his hair is a lot more silver. An eye fucked up. Also silver.
She just kind of takes a good look at him. So, you're king now, right?
Mm-hmm. Or so says God.
And she just kind of smiles at him. You know? It's a good look for you, Firo.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Thanks.
And she picks herself back up. Sorry it took so long for me to come back. I didn't really know what course of action to take after I ran, and so I just kind of went where I knew it was safe, and it wasn't safe. Is Gandrada around?
Where is my wife?
I'll say, she's currently
A
in.
sandwich.
She's
Okay.
currently eating spobby in your bedroom.
She's, resting.
She's the one who
Oh.
brought you to Subway.
Well,
Don't need to go
she's-
into more information about that. She
I-
also needs to rest.
She just kind of like shakes her head. She's like, "Okay, bedroom, yours. Yeah, gotcha. Resting. All right."
He kind of moves his arm like we both kind of did the whole shoot the laser thing. I think it affected her more.
Yeah, no. When she's feeling better, I need to talk to her. But for now, if you don't already, might I suggest a little bit of extra security around her?
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say that our former employer is really not happy with 2 people lying to him.
Hmm.
Do you
That's
remember
actually
King of Hearts?
never met the man, but he got you very nervous. So I'm guessing not good.
Pharaoh, he's the leader of the Black Knaves, or what's left of them. It was the group that I was a part of, and so was Scandrata. She told him that I was dead. I wasn't supposed to leave the Knaves. When I did, no one's really allowed to leave the Knaves. If they do, it's usually in a body bag. She ended up at least covering for me and then saying, like, reporting that I was dead, and, well, as we see, I'm not dead, and he paid me a visit the other night. He knows exactly where I am all the time now, and he's not happy, Firo.
I think this is a little important. He kinda like gonna go and bring up a servant or something go get Gandrita.
Sure. Hi, I'm here. I'm a servant.
Oh my god.
Go on.
Could you go fetch Gandrita, please?
Sure. Just want me to bring her here, and does she need to be dressed or anything?
Yes, we have guests.
I mean, not naked, but I mean like
you.
not pajamas.
Yes, not pajamas. I know what you meant.
Okay, cool. I know. I'm gonna. Never mind.
Go to your work.
He goes.
Oh god, this never gets. I'll never get used to this.
A few minutes later, he. Oh my god, so much going on. He returns alongside a rather sleepy and Murray, you notice, also very scarred up Gandrita. She has this intense burn scar going across the left side of her body. So you can kind of tell like which hand either of them were holding the Eon Lance in when it went off. As she kind of looks over everyone who's here, a bit surprised. Wow, didn't expect to see you all so soon.
Likewise. I blah 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 ran off. King knows that you lied, and King knows that I am alive and here. And King is very upset.
To be fair, I didn't lie. You did die.
Well, yeah, you did die.
You did die. I'm an information broker. I just didn't give him the whole story.
Yeah, I don't think he's too happy about it.
No, I don't imagine he will be, but I might be able to sort of slink my way out of that.
So even as queen, you're still gonna deal with that?
I can't very well just leave. We're not all you, are we? Fuck. I'm sorry.
Happy, please.
Layman's just like looking off like
Anyway.
work to bring her back.
Firo's like, I forgive you, Gandrita. You fucking ran away. Damn.
She found Thero's body pretty much alone, like nobody else was there. All of his friends should have been dead next to him.
Mer doesn't really know how to respond to that, so she's just kind of looking off to the side. Okay, well, I just wanted to pass that on to you, but if you and King are good, then I guess there's nothing to worry about, and so to Firo, I apologize for sparking any worry in you.
I mean, thanks for letting me know. I like having information, obviously, so I'll make sure I have somebody watching me then, just in case. Thank you, Myrrh.
You're welcome, Katrina.
Was that hard for you?
It was hard for her.
Don't forget your hat, Myrrh.
She's just gonna kind of like nod to both of them. I'm gonna head back to Queensglaive Keep. I've got some stuff I gotta take care of.
Okay.
You can visit any time you want, you know.
I know. I'll be here in Heimhall a bit. I'm gonna look for Aurealis. Now that everything else is gone, I've got one last thing to do with Asmonis before I hand him over to Laven.
Oh.
I
You
mean,
want
I'm
me
totally
tiefling, Laven?
Ew,
No.
no.
So what's going on?
He killed Lilith, one of the leaders of the Tranquil Order.
To be fair, Myrrh's the one who made the final call.
Hey, I didn't tell you could get access to my vocal cords, you dirtbag.
He was just kind of whispering out of your ass.
Oh.
Great, that's possible.
I'm not even gonna acknowledge that. But
Eat your
anyway.
sandwich.
Alright, do you put the tacky hat back on?
Yeah.
Alright, you look like this, look in the general chat.
Oh no! And with her nice go-go high heels, she clomps out of the castle to head to.
I don't know if she could do that.
Oh, it's a thing I've got. I lent it to her.
Oh, I love it.
He stares at Laven very, very worriedly. I didn't know you were into such fashion.
I'm not. It's the tacky hatted polymorph. So she's going to look tacky no matter what she wears now. She's just going to be tacky, but she won't look like a tiefling.
That's important.
I prefer to imagine that it's the hat of true self.
Damn.
God.
Damn.
What does that say about the rainbow dreads?
Damn.
She's related to Mina.
Jesus.
Wow.
Let's all just
Lovely.
roast Myrrh.
No.
Anyway. Spiro. Gonna be honest, I'm not sure if I still belong here. But at the same time, I want your thoughts, I guess? Raven is not used to this.
Okay.
I mean, you and Ray came back from the dead, so it's not that weird that I'm back.
How we both came back is a little weird. My father sacrificed himself with using Eon, and I'm back. I'm guessing when Xanth merged with Ray, she brought him back.
I don't really have an explanation for why I'm back besides being me. It's more of I need one or I can't stay.
A purpose or something?
A reason why, because it's dangerous for everyone to know I'm immortal.
Ah, I see. Well, we don't really have an information group anymore since that one got killed forever ago. If anything, you can stay, with the lab or something. I'm sure nobody would question that.
Yeah. Maybe once everything's calm.
Oh fuck, I'm into the ache here. Shit. Alexia coughs.
But Dagon did say he was gonna move closer to Heimhall, because we're gonna need everyone's help to, rebuild.
Okay, well then I guess I'm moving too. Be a bit weird to be in Dagon's house at Vaskerhold when he's not there.
So
I
are you
guess I'm
two
still-
a thing now?
Huh?
Are you two a thing now?
Define thing.
I don't want to, in case you hit me.
Then we'll leave that. And
Okay. You're roommates? Are you more than roommates?
Oh my god, they're roommates.
we're very good. We're very
God,
good
they're
friends,
roommates.
and I think we're roommates. Laven's not having this conversation with Fira right now.
Fair enough.
Well, Dagon coughs from the side of the room.
I thought you left.
No, I'm sort of just. I had my conversation. I felt like I should leave with you, so I'm just.
Are we roommates?
Do you want to be roommates?
Sure.
Then yeah, we're roommates.
And they were roommates.
They were.
Anyway, that's probably good. I can always come back to my role when this is blown over a little more.
Mhm.
Less remembering a dead blue guy in the concrete.
I'm sure we can figure something out. Maybe a disguise spell or something.
Yeah. Also gonna be gone for a bit, because, I have a trip to go on, I think? So, I'll be gone for a bit, I think. Now is as good a time to go as any, I suppose.
Well, you guys always have a home here in Heim.
I don't think Dagon's going with me for this one.
I'm just saying it in general, but yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay. And then Laven's gonna go, and, I've done what I wanted to do now for the most part.
Okay. I'll say on the way out then, Arturia, you spot Dagon heading out of the throne room with Laven. Do you want to catch him?
Yeah.
Bulky.
Bulky.
Taina.
I like that she just streams that randomly during some time. She's having dinner, like, why won't you love me?
Breaks complete composure watching Gandrada say that. I'm assuming that's where she'd be. I don't know.
Who?
Taina?
Oh shit.
Yeah, she's in Heimhall. Kenna and Garrett get to be work buddy.
What?
Alex, roll me a 1d20.
Mm.
Everyone from
Oh,
the high
boy.
school still alive meets up.
Oh no! Taina died!
Tina's dead.
Can I good luck charm that?
Taina died, got crushed by a piece of moon.
Piece of Subway sandwich.
She choked on
Subway
Spuddy.
Yeah, she showed me Spubby earlier
I'll have
today.
the entire battle of riding in
God
Subway
damn
like
it.
5 days later.
Shit. Not one?
Can I good luck charm it?
Ray,
Oh no!
Ray, astral project your good luck charm abilities. Okay. You would have another not one, like, yeah, she died, but I'm sorry. She's currently in the infirmary being fed Spuppy.
I'm okay with that.
My lord, we
Yo,
only have Subway
Spubby.
sandwiches.
Well, fuck.
Subway's been
Feed
catering
everybody.
the little infirmary
Has
place.
sponsored
They're
my-
sponsoring
my-
everything.
Manacles of
Sponsoring
Darkness,
everything.
sponsored by Subway.
Like they made a deal
Hey,
with
Subway.
Firo, and
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
he didn't read the fine line, and like in a month from now, it's gonna be renamed from Heimhall to Subway.
Mm.
Subway Land.
Manacles of Subway.
Manacles of Subway.
That's the name of this episode.
Yeah, you catch Dagon coming out of the throne room, though, Arturio.
Okay. Oh, hey.
Oh, Arturio.
I was actually on the way to Firo, but I could also talk with you a bit. Not to say that you're my second choice, but order of operations.
I understand.
Uh,
Do you want to go into a private room for a moment?
yeah, I think that would be good to kind of compose my thoughts.
He sort of goes to a side hall with you that nobody is currently frequenting.
Man, there's just really Subway everywhere, isn't there?
It's all Subway. It's I guess when things fall apart, Subway really makes the most of their money. Anyways, what's up? What's going on?
I had a lot of things in mind.
Okay.
It's hard to, you know, when you're trying to talk to someone, but then everything you've really had in mind kind of falls apart.
Yes,
That's
yeah.
right now, so I'm just gonna work through this.
Sure, I'm here for it.
So, you know, I know we didn't explain it too well, but do you know what I am to you?
Pray tell, explain.
I guess you weren't the best at explaining things.
Oh, you when the chat you did not specify whether or not you told him.
That's fair. I guess now's a better time than any. I understand what you did with me and Laven. I may have been angry at first, but that wasn't right of me, I think.
I think it was a valid reaction. I pulled you out without your consent.
Yeah.
I don't regret the choice I made, though.
I understand, and I'm glad you stuck by it. I've lost so much, Dagon. And maybe it was refreshing to see that something survived out of this. Just one thing. At least.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, that's my grandpa.
No, I think he means in the throne room.
Okay.
With Cantrida and Bureau.
You really think I, of all people...
I read the last thing first. Okay.
Yeah.
It's been tough being a Vinici. With what's going on with me and my family, our family, I feel like I'm not any help wherever I go. And that just casualties of war because I'm around. Which is why I was surprised to see so many people get back up. Maybe that's just because I left. So maybe that's a blessing in disguise.
I suppose you could look at it from that perspective. Good luck came when we headed out.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm just glad to see that you're okay. And I would have made the same call just to save at least just one person I cared about. Because I never got those chances. I would still like to be your apprentice if that's okay.
If you still wish that upon yourself.
I want to do more. I want to learn more so I can help people.
Well, okay then. I assume I'll have plenty of time here in Heimhall. I'm going to move most of my things over here now.
Alright. I don't want things to end because things happened here. I want to do more. I just don't know how. And while it's not, I guess, in some eyes, the most reputable source of magic, I don't care. It's better than nothing, and it's definitely something. That came out wrong. I meant to say it was just, it's...
He just puts his hand on your head and pulls you in for a hug.
You know, you're one of the few nicest relatives I've ever had.
That's very sad. But thank you.
You know what I meant by that, right?
No, I understand.
I won't tell you specifically what, but... I know we're related, so that's gonna make...
Just don't say anything too specific.
Yeah,
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, I'm not. I just... Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I like it because I don't feel like it changes anything how I felt about you. I kind of sound very cheesy, but I always respected you in a way.
Thank you, Audrey.
And it just means that I had someone that I can look up to who at least I can share my blood with in some way.
That's certainly a way to put it.
You know what I've not had a good time with my parents.
I understand. Oh, you're just I don't want to say it's funny, but it's nice to have some sort of comedic relief after the past week.
I'm glad I'm so funny too, Dagon. I'm trying to word.
It's fine.
But yeah. This is gonna be a very weird request.
Okay.
How bad would it be to ask for a backup of myself?
We can do it. I don't recommend it personally, but it would be hypocritical of me to tell you not to pursue it.
I feel like if there's anything, I'm not going to definitely abuse that power.
It's not that, it's... You're human, or at least mostly human. Each time that you make a backup, you're going to be splitting your soul. You can make... It doesn't have to be in half, it can just be in parts. For me, Pioniri, my people, well, we lived a very, very, very long time, so me splitting up is fine, it's no issue there. But a human splitting, I don't know how well that would go.
Fair.
I certainly haven't tested it, but I don't know if I want to test it on you.
I was gonna add, do you just kind of naturally live for thousands of years?
My version of elves did, yes.
Huh. I thought you had some cool trick to increase your longevity.
I mean, I'm certainly doing everything I can, moisturizing cream and all that, but
Well, you look very good for your age.
Thanks. I
Dave
certainly
or
try.
200.
Yeah, I am damn old.
So,
Physically 1,325, but
yes. That is a long time.
It's a long time. Too long, probably. But, yeah, anyways, humans, though, not that long, from what I've understood, usually. Wardens, different, but that's a different story.
Increase our longevity?
Not legally. Perhaps this would be a conversation for a time where we can make sure that nobody is possibly listening.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
Man, this Subway sandwich sure is delicious. I think they're off our trail. But just... I guess don't let it get to you. I'm not mad or anything.
Okay, well, that's good. Apparently everybody just forgives me, and I've just been beating myself up for a week and drinking myself to a stupor. Oh well.
That's kind of what a week of loss does to you.
Yeah, I think it was probably necessary, all things said.
Could you take me for drinks? I think I need some.
Sure, we'll go drinking tonight. I am going to go back to Vascahold real quick, but I'll be back in a few hours, so I'll come pick you up later, huh?
That sounds great.
Okay.
Keep that bottle of... Actually, no, never mind. That serum you had, that, Intoxinot, or whatever we called that.
Alkanaut.
Yes, not necessary.
Not necessary?
Dagon, I'm very sad.
Okay, that's fair. I'll be sure not to bring that then, or just bring one for myself, maybe. Okay.
All right. Well, I'll see you tonight.
Farewell. See you tonight. And he flips away. Doop. I'm trying to prioritize what we should actually do and what we can do in RP if we need to, because I don't want to keep you all too much longer.
I know there's one I don't want to do in RP.
Okay, what is that?
Which is the Fear one, because it branches into a different one per se.
Let me look at it real quick. Let's see what you sent me. What's the Firo one?
I'm asking Fear what he wants to do, and
Oh,
perhaps get
that.
a book out of him. I can do that towards the end, though.
I don't know. That may just be a bit indulgent for the session. I don't know if I want to do that during this, if I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I'm just being honest with you. Do you want me to do that with you? Here, I'll tell you what, Jordan. Well, I'll dismiss everybody later, and then we can go back and do that, okay?
Okay.
Okay, dokie. Is there anything else in this time period that people feel like they have to do? They can't just, say happened or RP later?
We can just RP Sinners then.
Mm-hmm. Anything, anyone?
No.
Nope.
No.
Bull clay. What I'll do then, we're gonna wrap this up real soon. The weeks pass. It's about a month later after the day of Black Sun. Ray, you've been checking on Plum. She's been conscious lately, and is feeling a bit better. She's healing fairly quickly. She'll probably be out of here within 2 months total. Trying to think what else. City is mostly repaired. People have kind of resumed life. Ships have been slowly coming back to Heimhall and Jamarn and the other cities, trying to, resume business as usual. Vero, Sage is going to have a quick convo with you real quick.
Yes.
My lord, I have some reports for you, if now is a good time.
Let me put my sandwich down. Sure.
Yeah, there's been a lot of spubby here recently.
What is it? You look a little, worried?
There's a few things. First of all, I don't know if you ever had the pleasure of meeting him. He was the Vice Exarch, Lure Crane.
Oh, Luar! I think I saw him leave once.
Yes.
Met him briefly.
Well, as a matter of fact, he's currently missing. We spent weeks trying to find him. We didn't want to make too big of a deal of it too fast, since there were a lot of bodies to sift through. But we're sure we couldn't find him anywhere. Not even any cloth from his robes or nothing.
Nowhere?
Nowhere. No sign of him. He's
That's-
just disappeared like a phantom.
That's very worrying. Shit.
Should I
Okay.
send an envoy to Dionys to try and smooth things over with him while we try and find him?
Yes.
Okay, because he did come here at the Queen's behest, and we didn't exactly return him now.
No, we didn't.
Okay, well
I
I'll
need to definitely check that out.
I'll increase our attempts to find him, like information stuff. We're still rebuilding that, so things have been a bit wonky there. Another order of business. There's been a weird condition, shall we say, that's been appearing with the people.
Man.
At first, it wasn't anything too much, but after the day of Black Sun, there was some sort of, I don't know, change in some people. Started acting different. It's been a big problem down in Vaskerhole, but we've had reports from it all over. I'll just come out and say it. Some sort of plague is what we're calling it.
That's terrible.
It's not killing people though. It's they've been calling it the Flock and Flock down in Vaskerhold.
It's the corrupting plague, if your Yalmish isn't too keen. Apparently a bunch of demon spirits got out during the big battle and everything, and they just sort of found host. People are fine and all, it's just they're getting more and more odd looking, shall I say. Horns and such, weird eyes, skin turning odd colours. They feel fine. They're not acting too different. It's just, after what happened, people aren't exactly keen on people, looking demonic or nothing.
That's understandable, but you can't shun them or anything,
Sure, I wanted to see what your decree would be on that matter.
Well, we need more information about it.
Sure, but for now, just leave them be.
I guess keep a good eye on them, just in case.
Alright, I'll have them look out for, if there are any extreme cases of things going wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, things are going fine. Reparations of Eskerhold are underway. A large portion of the walls surrounding the city were currently sort of devastated. The northwest wall, I don't think they're going to bother to rebuild, since there's nothing that can really attack from the coast there, given the rocks and the ruined sea and all. But the western gate in the south is doing fine. However, on that note, there is a bit of an issue with the giants from Cronvin.
God, okay.
We've gotten word that they've taken control of the borderlands, and they're probably going to march through the gate soon.
Is there no way we can talk to them diplomatically?
We tried. We had Fiore sending people there, trying to coax them as much as we could, but I guess they've just been growing impatient. We've really not got a great relationship with them. And I don't think them seeing us all week and all is really improving their disposition.
We can't really afford another war.
No, we can't. I'm not really... To be honest, I don't really have much advice to offer here. Just something we got to keep in mind going forward. Might need to up our allies. See if we can get some help in that matter.
Do the orcs and giants have a good relationship?
They've got a relationship with us more than we really have at the moment.
Yeah. I'll see what we can do.
Alright. As a last matter, Lord or Lady Akir, not really sure how that works. They wanted to speak with you for a moment. They're waiting outside.
Oh, Erica's here. Yeah, of course.
Let her in.
Mm-hmm. Please? No, thank you.
Sort of hobbles over to the large door, and you see the diminutive figure of Erica walk in and begin just looking around the throne room in curiosity. You hear her go, "Hello!" and it echoes throughout the large throne room.
What are you doing?
It's a big room. I wanted to make it echo.
Okay.
What?
No. I didn't think you'd keep some childish tendencies.
Well, I can...
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too. It's nice to be able to break down the facade a bit. I don't have to be the super hard, menacing leader anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So, how have things been? I've been kind of busy trying to patch my people back together, the ones that made it through the day of Black Sun.
It's sure been something, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Just tired. Tired of keeping a smile and stuff. Just working hard, hoping for the best.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I get you. I just, we've been kind of repairing Lundbro, making it less bad and old and broken. Since we can kind of be out in the open now. That is the agreement, yeah?
Yeah, that's the agreement.
I get things are a bit, stressed at the moment, so we're going to hold off on moving into big cities for a little bit, but that's currently the eventual plan.
It's a slow process, but we'll support it every way we can.
Okay. All right. I wanted to just come and make sure the terms of the agreement were unchanged. I mean, I know you and all that, but we fought for this for a while, and I just needed to hear it with my own ears from someone I trust.
Yeah, I get you. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It feels like I finally got to let out a breath that I've been holding for 200 years, and I finally get to catch my breath,
Mm-hmm. I feel that.
But, yeah, I'm fine. I just, I'm good. Everything's fine. I'm glad it worked out all right, for some of us.
Yeah, some of us.
Yeah. I think it went the best it could for the worst it did,
Does it ever get easier taking hard decisions?
No, but you get better at it.
That's slightly comforting.
I mean, believe me, the plan that we made was not an easy call by any stretch of the definition. We spent a long, long time trying and failing every other way, so that was certainly a hard call. And I guess the prophecy came true, in a way.
In a way. Hopefully the rest doesn't.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, where is Priscilla?
Oh, we've been healing her back and feeding her and stuff. She's back in Lindborough, but we're gonna... Cindergar will get her back where she wants to go.
Okay, good.
Trust us on that. We didn't kill her or anything. She's fine. We made sure to feed her after what you said in, the vaults.
Yeah, no, I was just a little worried. I did blow up the moon.
Mm-hmm. I get you. All right, well, King Furo, I won't take too much more of your time. I just, good to see that you're all right.
Kind of stands up and gives her a hug.
And she, after a moment of hesitation and surprise, she slowly gives you a hug as well. And for a moment, it feels like it does, back when you were in her backyard in Lindborough, over her mother's grave.
You can always come visit,
I'm sure I will, since I'm officially the Lady of Lindborough again.
Mm-hmm. You are. Take her up so fast.
Shut up! All right. Professional face. She gives you a serious look. All right, my lord, I'm gonna go now.
Okay, goodbye.
Fare thee well.
Fare thee well, Lady Liamborough.
And she skips on out of there. All right. People listen to chat. Quick things they want to do that can happen after the month. We're not going to do too many more big emotional combos or anything. I had to do an exposition dump for Firo about stuff that will affect next arc. Okay, that works. That works. Yeah, I think leaving Vianis is the last thing that we'll do, if that's okay.
That's fine.
That feels like a good note to leave off on.
Yeah, no, I agree. Which I have the scrying page already up.
Piss drunk.
Thank you.
Okay. Who's it been a little while for? Ray, it's been a little while for you now at this point, hasn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll say let's have a quick convo with Plum. Is that all right?
Okay.
You head over to the infirmary camp again, and you look pleasantly surprised as you see that her jaw is finished being rewired and she can talk again. And she looks up at you in surprise. Her skin has turned back to its usual pink color.
Hey.
Hi. Sorry, my jaw's still a bit sore.
I can imagine.
So? Yeah?
You were pretty messed.
Yeah, I was pretty much broken in, like, every way possible, from what I understand.
Yeah. I'm just glad to know you're alive.
Yeah, I'm glad to know you're alive based on what I heard.
Yeah. I wouldn't be, if it wasn't for her.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know that I'll be, going on a journey for multiple reasons.
A journey?
It's for myself. I kind of want to get stronger for, like, all of our sakes, in case something like that happens. Again. So that I don't have to see somebody like you hurt again.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment.
I also was gonna ask this after me being the optimistic person that I thought I was. But this is part of my journey. I want to be strong enough to be considered a warden.
Her eyes sort of open wide in surprise. Well, I can't say we don't need the help. Okay, Ray. Sure.
Thing. So I'll be doing a lot of training, a lot of kind of recollecting because I need to learn to keep my emotions in check.
Very much so, yes. You need to have a calm mind.
But I can't keep one emotion away.
Go on.
And Ray immediately goes in for a kiss.
Yes!
Oh,
Ah, my heart is aflutter, Alex. You sweep me off my feet. She is surprised for a moment before she pushes in further as much as she can, leaning up off the bed. The doctors around are just kind of like, I guess that's fine. We're not gonna push him away. He saved the city, you know. And she kisses you for a little while. Ray, you didn't know what it felt like to have somebody else's tongue in your mouth. But eventually she breaks away because she needs to breathe. And she looks very flustered, shall I say. Pinker than pink. I think you can I think that emotion's fine. I think that'll be okay.
I just wanted you to know.
Sure, cool. Been a little while. She pulls you in for another kiss. And then breaks away quicker this time. Sorry. Feel way better now. Okay. Ray, can I have your arm real quick?
Sure.
She places her kind of fingers around your wrist, and you feel this sort of magical essence pour forth from the tips of her fingers and wrap around your wrist, Ray. and you see sort of the same sort of vine markings that are across her neck also appear around your wrist. And she looks you straight in the eyes. If you need me, just summon me. I can find you. Most anywhere, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Well, don't leave before I can get out of this bed. I wanna get to hug you goodbye, okay?
Okay. I have a few other people to say bye to and things to prepare.
Yeah.
Thanks for acknowledging. And
You're welcome.
he slowly walks off.
There he go. Shit.
I'm impressed. I was not expecting.
It was about fucking time.
Yeah, talk about slow burn, y'all.
Ray is the king at edging.
Oh my god.
I hate it.
I hate it.
Oh shit, Squires, I didn't see the fucking shade you threw in the chat.
I knew it!
Expecting like Dagon and Laven to be having a conversation before he leaves.
What
And he's
does
not gonna
this
be
make
here.
us, Ray?
Dagon is never going to acknowledge it.
Dagon is gonna have to deal with this on his own.
We're
Yeah.
Fire Bros and nothing changes. That is all we are.
No, Arturio's everyone's grandson. Aurelius is gonna
Apparently.
be like,
I hate this.
Aurelius is gonna be like the immortal, like, your immortal uncle or something.
God.
Actually, he's probably old enough to be your uncle.
Okay.
I mean, I guess if
Legitimately.
he were still alive, yeah.
So we agreed never to
Um,
chart out my family line, gotcha.
It would be like looking through the fucking Joestar bloodline, like, what the fuck?
We burn everything past, like, the 6th ancestor.
Alright, let's see here. Iris, is there anything you feasibly want to do? Because I don't want to just, like, make you sit here the entire time, obviously, but...
I mean, I can't really do much because I feel like Kenna, Ophelia, and Garrick would have gone back to Heim Hall. They've kind of
Yeah.
like they've made their peace with this.
Garrick can kind of get smashed at a bar.
Yeah, I feel like they would have done that after the fight. So I'm just kind of sitting here like, unless somehow Milla comes back to life, I'm good.
Okay.
Unless you want to try and introduce Gregory, but no, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I'm not prepared.
Alrighty then, I just wanted to check in. I didn't want to, be an asshole and just
No,
ignore
I'm
you.
fine.
Okie dokie. Let's see here. I guess Murr, it's been a little hot while.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'll be right back then.
Oh.
You want to scurry Arielis?
Yeah, let's scurry Ariella.
I'm guessing that's going to be a thing you do with Laven since you can't do it on your own.
Yeah.
I got the
Alrighty.
page up. He gets a negative, -4. Gets a -4. We'll say, does his body count?
I don't know.
Because
Does
his
it
body
count?
part counts towards the will save modifier. And Laven's not against doing that.
I mean, yeah, I guess you could use a lock of his hair or something.
Yeah, sure, just a lock of his hair.
Okay.
So he gets a -10.
Okay. What's the DC 18?
18, yeah.
Alright, once again, you look through a big mirror, and this time you see, the figure that you presume to be Arielis, that's clad, in dark, weathered leather, alongside another, what appears to be some sort of, like, undead figure, as they're just sort of, like, marching through the wilderness. Laven, roll me a will save.
Interesting.
Can I check to see if the wilderness is recognizable?
Sure. Roll me a knowledge,
Knowledge.
whatever, nature or geography, whichever one is higher for you.
Man, they're the same. Okay.
I should probably do that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Ha! Hot tasty 11.
nature is probably higher for me, considering I don't think I even have geography. I'm looking at the right sheet.
I have both, and I've won in both.
I've got 14 in nature. Wow, I really like 23 apparently.
Levin, you don't recognize any of the foliage or anything around there, which is weird considering you. You have no knowledge of any of the sort of like plant life you see around or anything. Murd, this looks like almost like a void of civilization that you don't recognize any place like this either.
She's
gonna do what she can to at least then, in the moment that she sees this, memorize what she sees and like just keep that in the back of her memory.
Is Ariellis even on Aethris?
I'm sorry, I'm mulling something over at the moment.
Okay.
So just pause for 2.5.
Okay.
Levin, you feel a hand reach out of the mirror and clasp around your throat. Mur, you just see this black ebony sort of limb reach out from the inside of the mirror from somewhere unseen. And it's not like trying to choke Levin, it just has its grasp around him.
Really confused on what to do.
Laven's gonna try and take the hand off of his neck.
Roll me a strength contest.
This is not gonna go well. This is just a strength roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's... Okay. This has nothing to do with Dagon. It's gonna go poorly.
Oh.
Give me a hot second, if you would.
I'm scared.
No, just give me a second.
I'm concerned.
Just give me a second. Everything's okay.
What happened?
A hand came out of the mirror Laven was using to describe Ariellis to, choke him.
Oh, hot.
Laven's not into this.
Yeah, it's higher. A little bit higher.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Lovely.
I don't like that.
Mur, you spot in the corner of the room somebody flicking on a lighter to smoke a cigarette. You've not seen this figure before. They're tall, wearing a sort of odd purple-colored suit, ebony skin, and sort of ethereal white hair flowing up from the scalp of their head. They're maybe 7.5 feet tall.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Is Laven still being choked, or?
He's not being choked, she has her grasp around him from inside the mirror. Could you tell me what you're doing?
Just trying to find her supposedly dead boyfriend. Fiance. Sure.
She slowly walks over to the both of you, looking down in subtle curiosity. Who are both of you? This is the second time this has happened.
Second time?
You guys scryed him before.
Oh.
Yeah. Would Laven kind of recognize the kind of energy since he's met the origin?
Roll me a wisdom roll.
Because I don't think he's met the end, but he knows who she is.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of. Wisdom, yeah, it's +3. I keep losing my tab.
Plus, didn't Dagon tell?
Dagon told Laven that the end exists. I don't think he actually described what she looked like.
Ray did.
Ray's not there.
I'll say, but with combination between Ray's vague description and the energy that she's giving off, you have a crippling suspicion who this is.
Meaning there's probably not a point in Laven hiding who he is.
No.
I'm Laven. I believe I met someone related to you.
Mm-hmm. And you?
My name is Mer. I'm a friend of Laven's.
Cool. Normally, I'm not really okay with people trying to reach into my realm. This is the second time it's happened.
Reach into your realm?
It has a lot of names. I think your people call it the Shadowlands.
Oh, okay, so he's not just walking around. That makes a lot more sense.
Wait, you're telling me that he's in the Shadowlands?
Yeah.
So there's no way of getting him back?
No, of course not, idiot. Do you mortals have any idea? Figured it out?
You cut out.
Shit! Oh, fuck! What can you hear me now?
Have, and then it stopped after
Any
that.
idea is all I heard.
Do you mortals have any idea how any of this shit works?
No, I don't. You're right. I'm just a mortal. I don't know how any of this works. All I know is that, at least for the most part, when I passed, I ended up somewhere where he wasn't. That's what's the confusing part.
Yeah, you had a bunch of friends who gave a shit about you standing around, didn't you?
What do you mean by that?
He was buried in the middle of the forest in the bottom of a burned cabin with no grave marker and one person who gave a shit about him.
Is that how it is?
God, you guys really have no idea, do you?
I'm newly immortal. I'm still learning.
Yeah, no, he's gone. Bada bing, bada boom. Too fucking sad.
Laven's watching Mer very carefully right now.
No,
Mer kills a demigod.
that's
Or
not
like
true.
Mer gets killed.
That's not true. There was more that cared about him, his family. He had a family.
Let me look up the records, and she poofs this big tome out of the middle of the air. Alright, Ellis. Alright. Here says about almost a year ago, you went down into somewhere called Epilogue. His spirit was following you around. You guys were down there for a while, and it took too long to come out. He faded away during that time. Happy?
Whereas am I is just speechless.
Cool. Keep out of my realm. The only reason you can reach in is because you're you.
I didn't know I was reaching in there, but
You
noted.
were. Just, I assume you don't really know how much of this is going on, so just, I have my space, he has everything else, alright?
That's fine.
Okay.
No, there was no intents to trespass whatsoever.
Okay. As long as we have an understanding about how things will go on. I don't ever want to see any of you there again, okay? Well, until you gotta be, at least.
Noted.
Okay, good. And the hand releases you, Laven. Well, unless you have any more inane questions, I can be on my way.
Is there anything else I should know? So I don't step on your toes again?
There's certainly a lot I could tell you. Probably be a bit too much for your friend here. She already looks broken as it is. No, just stay out.
Okay.
I don't think you can. from what I can tell, I can't even do anything to you. And she puts a finger on your robes, Laven, and you feel nothing but not in the way that Dagon described. Her powers have no effect on you.
I guess you can't.
No, so...
I wasn't actually sure about that.
Well, there you go. Lesson learned. Well, with that, I have things to uncreate. Toodaloo. And she blows out a final puff of a cigarette before dropping it on the ground and disappearing through a gateway.
That's oddly comforting. Myrrh? Laven's gonna try and take Myrrh to bed.
She's gonna refuse to even move.
Laven will try picking her up. It's just not gonna go up.
No. No, she will refuse.
Yeah,
Roll me a
that's
strength contest, Mur, if you're going to resist it.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure Myrrh will resist it. Laven's just like, I can't just leave her on the floor. I brought this upon her.
Yeah. Mur, you are insistent on not moving at the moment.
Myrrh, I can't just leave you on the floor.
Let me be here. Let me be here.
Okay. Gonna tell you now, I am also not going to reach back into her realm. Because...
No, you don't have to. You don't have to at all.
Okay.
I just have to think what I can do next.
That's fine. What room exactly are we in? Are we in his room?
I'll say yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna leave. I'll make sure you get some food brought to you. I don't know if I'm gonna see you again before I leave. But, good luck. And, see ya. And he's gonna leave.
Mur, as you're alone, ruminating in your room, you remember something you heard. Somehow, Carrion got out of the Shadowlands. And you now know what you gotta do next.
Akir. Not Akir, fuck. Elaine.
No.
And we'll fade that scene there. I'll do Arturia, I'll do your thing, then I'll do wedding thing, and then I'll do Laven thing, and then we'll call it there. Alright, guys?
Okay.
Y'all okay?
Laven across the house. No. Her. Bad. No.
Or just being like, I'm gonna go pack up my shit and take a quick trip. See you guys.
I'm gonna go check on the homeland and see how they're doing down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how Lindborough's doing down. Don't mind me.
Oh Lord. You never expect the end to just show up, huh? Alrighty, Turio, my boy.
Yeah.
What are we wanting to... You want to go to the statue?
I'm imagining that there's just no, there maybe not be a functional crepe shop or stand in Heim Hall.
It's crazy. They've got this, it's like a weird subway that also sells crepes.
It's like, I was gonna go talk to Petrie, but that works too.
Oh no, Petrie would... Do not get out of capitalist filth!
Oh, thank God he survived.
Obviously, Petrie cannot be killed!
Horrifying, actually.
What can I do for you, Arturiel?
I want you to do me a favor.
Anything for you, sir.
Could you make 2 strawberry crepes?
Sure. Who are you giving the other one to?
A friend.
Okay. I will have them whipped up for you, as they say. Just give me half an hour.
Okay.
And he speeds off into his kitchen. And half an hour passes as you just sort of solemnly wait outside the kitchen. and he speeds back in. Ah, Dario!
Hey, Petrie.
Hello, here are your grapes. I gave them little containers for you to transport them.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll be back in half an hour.
Okay. Have a good time. Be safe. Make good decisions. Bye-bye.
Alright, thank you. And he just kind of walks out the front door.
Where are you going, Arturio?
Going to the statue.
Alright. Over the course of this month or so, this fairly large statue de Mila was crafted and put in the gardens of the Castle Heimdor. People frequent it often. You kind of wait for a lull in the activity to take a private moment and stand in front of the statue.
You think I forget, didn't I? But, I at least owed it to you to fulfill our promise. And he kind of gently puts the, her crepe on the, on a flat surface of the statue. See, I ended up having that crepe outing after all. I wonder somewhere, even though they say you're destroyed, if you could see or hear anything. See what we've done, the embarrassing statue we made of you, because you'd probably say no. I'm not used to talking to things that can't respond, even when they're dead. So I'm doing my best. So just bear with me. We've done a lot over the past month. We've tried to fix Heimhall. Fear's getting adjusted to his position. And I'm fitting in somewhere. He wants me to be an ambassador, which is far too lavish for what I think I should deserve. But he needs all the help he can get, so why not? I don't much really have else to say, so
Arturio. No, go on. Sorry, you finish.
I just hope you know that you did so much good for us. And I miss you a lot. It's hard to say, but I love you, Mila. So take care. That's all I got.
Okay, cool. I didn't want to interrupt you again. The sun descends upon the horizon, Arturio, as night encroaches upon Heimhall. Far up in the evening sky, you see the first inklings of stars passing through the atmosphere. And you see a constellation you swear you didn't see up there before. It looks like a large hammer watching over you, watching over all of you. And you trust with yourself that somewhere, somehow, she heard you.
Stay strong, lilac boy.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
Did you just return to Queen's Cave Keep, Arturio?
Yeah, he's just gonna sit in his bed and just think for a while.
Okay. Ash,
I am here.
are you ready to marry me?
Oh, God.
That's a good starting line.
Well, that's a death sentence for me.
Oh no, you've already passed the red flags. We're safe now. For now.
For now. Until next arc.
For now.
There's no
Oh boy.
flags have been reset.
Hello, I am Assassin.
Can't wait until a giant fucking kill.
Before I forget, Jessu, before we leave tonight, don't let me forget to tell you about a motherfucker thing. It'll make sense
Motherfucker
later.
thing?
Just say motherfucker thing and I'll remember what I meant.
I'm
Okay.
gonna write myself a note.
Motherfucker thing, great.
I'll say a few days after this point, Firo, you didn't want to be, debaucherous or anything, but you put together a small sort of gathering at the castle for as many people that still know you all and cherish you and Queensclave. A sort of wedding ceremony, an official one for you and Gandreda, because you think you owe it to her, even though she insists that she'll really just, consummate and go to bed for the night. But I don't. Oh god, this is like weird for me because I'm gonna get married in a few months. Vero, who's your best man?
Choose wisely. Assassin.
The other will remember.
You made a promise to your assassin.
Yeah. Did I?
I'll
Oh,
just
you
say,
did
remember
save
who
my
s-
ass.
remember
You
who
did save
made
my
sure-
life.
Remember who made sure Feardrada survived. But also, it's your call. I don't care.
No. The last person that he has a fucking life debt is Arturio.
That's
He was not invited.
Who's not even invited. Yeah. No, of course. Arturio's best man.
Yeah.
Ray's one of the groomsmen, though.
That's good.
So
he's
is
honored.
Dagon.
So as everybody sort of sits in their seats, Firo is sort of led to the aisle with a large sort of fur cape on his back and the ebony circlet currently sitting on his head as he strolls up to the podium to await Gandreda. Oh god, who's gonna walk Gandreda there?
Gandreda's gonna walk herself because she's a strong, independent woman who don't need no man.
Kenna can do it. Kenna can be everybody's dad.
God, I heard somebody needed a father figure.
I currently lost. I'm in market to get another.
I'm currently mourning the loss of my own daughter. I will happily walk you down the aisle.
I need to feel the void.
It should totally be King of Hearts.
Jesus
Baron.
We don't want a red
Should
wedding.
be Baron. You're not inviting him.
I'll say, Mur, if you would like to do it, I'll say you can do it.
Mer can do it.
Then I'll say,
In place of sticks.
Firo, you're currently kind of waiting for them. It's the last minute in the dressing room. Oh, go on.
He's obviously nervous. He's like shifting around.
You're gonna do great, Firo.
You got it, bro.
I mean, technically, you've already done it, so you just have to do it again.
Okay, but I'm gonna be straight with you. I thought I was gonna die.
You know,
I don't
feel
think-
like
He punches him in the arm. No.
Huh?
You've got this.
You got this. Listen, there's 2 steps to this. You agree to marry her, and then you kiss her. If you fail either of those 2, I'm not sure what to tell you, Firo.
I mean,
Only
you're my best man. You're not very helpful.
I'm sorry, I was giving you your options here, which is literally how to do a wedding.
Okay,
from
thank
what I've
you,
read in
Arturo.
books, I believe...
think about.
What?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I mean, from what I've read, like, they're super lavish, and I'm not sure if we're gonna do the same thing. Sometimes the groom is half bloody, so that doesn't really apply.
Is that a threat, Arturo?
No, I meant,
you
like,
threatening?
God.
like the hero comes back from battle, and then...
The royal guards kind of put their hands on their swords just in
guys,
case.
it's okay, I'm talking about a book.
You talk about death a lot.
Like, the hero comes back from battle, and then he marries the love of his life, but, you know, he doesn't get changed first, because he's a hero.
I don't What kind of books are you reading?
A really good series.
Am
You
I
should
gonna
check
have
it
to
out sometime.
monitor?
Not reading the good kinds like I read.
Ray, you had a book.
Yes,
with
what was his
Caterpillar
name
on it.
again? Big Chungo?
Mine have pictures.
Chungo the fucking elephant?
Now in
Yes.
theaters.
See, those
Ray,
are good
those are
books.
kids' books. I'm sorry.
What?
Anyway.
Anyways, in the dressing room for Games Radar, as the boys are having this raucous conversation, Murray, you see, this is the only time we've ever seen like Kendra like nervous. So like she's usually very just cold or confident, and she looks visibly anxious.
I don't think I've ever seen you like this before.
I don't think I've ever felt like this before.
Well, what does it feel like?
Happy, but in a bad way.
Why? Wait. Why in a bad way?
Oh, I just feel like I want to vomit.
Oh, there's a bucket over there if you want to.
No, I don't. I don't think I want to vomit. I miss
Your
what my
makeup's
nose
really pretty. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
To be honest
Yeah.
with you. Yeah. So I know you and Six were close. She's not here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind taking her place if that's all right for you.
I guess that's all right.
I mean, I don't want to ruin your wedding date or anything.
No,
like
no,
that.
it's you know, she's giving you the tsundere look away.
I'm sure she'd be really proud of you. You know. Also, like, for as short of a time I did know you, I mean, I think this is the first time I've seen you happy. It's nice.
Yeah, it is. Okay, we got to do it now, or I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, no, let's go. Go. She just like starts like dragging her, like let's go.
All right, and you start. The door swings open, and you walk her to the center of the throne room where everyone's waiting. Firo, you see Gandreda, very nervous, maybe as much as you, being strolled down the aisle by Myrrh. She's wearing a lacy black dress, as tasteful as she could possibly have one, with her customary skull choker currently on, and a black veil sort of covering her face as she is walked down the aisle and handed off by Myrrh. I'll say, since it's got to be all official, Sage is presiding over this, and he kind of positions you guys opposite of each other, with your respective best men and women standing behind you, and he looks to you first, Firo.
Oh boy.
King Firo Sispir, King of Ash.
Mm-hmm. Not crying, shut up.
Do you take this woman, Gandreda, to be your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
She gets a thumbs up.
Boy, do I.
You're halfway there.
Can you make to her a vow of commitment, a vow of honor, a vow of loyalty, that you shall have and hold her till her days from this world are over, and her body returns to the ground, and her name fades to the history books?
Yeah, I do.
Speak to your bride. Make this vow.
So I gotta make something over now. Give me 5.
Sorry, cancel wedding real quick. Give me 5 minutes.
Just leans in with a hand to like block the view of her mouth. So you gotta tell her that you love her and
He
cherish her.
gently takes Gandreda's hands. You met me. I honestly didn't have a penny in my name, and just a bag of chocolate, really. I didn't think we'd get this far. I didn't think I'd be worth the trouble. But, I'm glad you stuck by me. I'm glad we're here. He kind of like starts blushing real bad.
You can see her smiling from under her veil.
Yeah. So if you'll have me for the rest of your life, I promise you, I'll make you the happiest woman alive.
Sage gives you a nod and says, You may remove her veil. Look your bride in the eyes.
He does so.
You see her forcing back tears, happy ones, Firo, as she was listening to your vow. And Sage now looks to her. You, Gandreta, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband? Yes, I do. And can you too make a vow to him? A vow of commitment, a vow of honor, a vow of loyalty. To have him. Yeah, I can. Okay, just shut up. Shit. Fuck. Sorry.
Mer's just kind of like, you got this.
I haven't had to talk in front of people like this before.
She's just thinking, it's okay.
Pretend no one's there.
She closes her eyes. Firo, when I first saw your name, you were just one of many in my logbooks. With my line of work, I don't often expect to ever really meet the person behind it. I thought I knew all there was to possibly know about you. But I can say I'm very happy to learn that, for once, I was wrong. It has been a pleasure to get to know you over the course of these last few months. To see what there is of you beyond the words, beyond the facts. Learn who you are on the inside. Learn that there was a man worth loving there. And learn that I was worth loving in return. So if you'll have me, I will be your wife for as long as I remain on this planet. And she looks over to Sage and gives a nod. Then, by all the power that is invested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Yay.
And I presume you do.
Obviously.
And you
No,
guys
he gets too nervous to pass out, and of course he does.
and you guys collapse together for one explosive kiss as a explosion of laughter emanates from not laughter, sorry, clapping applause. There's some laughter too. This was a fun little adventure here. And I'll just say, you guys sort of have a wedding party throughout the night, wedding cake and dancing and all that, merriment all around. And Laven, towards the end of the party, as Firo and Kendrita are carried off to the wedding bed, shall we say, you spot a familiar figure in the corner eating wedding cake. It doesn't seem that even the guards notice him.
Hello, Giannis.
Hi. Enjoy the party?
I think.
Seemed like it was a fun time. I usually glance in at most weddings, but don't really have the time to be there myself. I like wedding cake.
Cake is pretty good.
So, have you been?
Better than I was before.
Good. How's you gonna good headspace now? Good, better there.
Better headspace, definitely.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna tear you away from the party. Obviously, you're here with your friends, but I think sooner rather than later would probably be good in terms of our trip, shall we say?
Yes. I'll be ready in a moment. I feel like I should probably just say goodbye to a couple people for a little bit. I don't know how long we'll be gone.
Hopefully no more than a year at most.
a year might be a long time to some of them.
Yeah, fair enough.
And Laven's gonna say bye to probably Myrrh, Dagon. He is not. He wouldn't even. He might.
You have to
try
knock
say
on
bye.
Fira's door.
He's not gonna.
You're
do
not
that.
gonna get us. Sorry, this
Slide a
this
fucking note underneath, like, hope you're having a good time, I'm out, bye.
You approach the door and you hear this really loud squeaky noise. Like, never mind.
Enjoy
Yeah.
the sex, love Laven.
Laven doesn't want to know about the sex at all.
Enjoy the platonic cuddling, love Laven.
No,
Enjoy the
so
sleeping in
the-
different beds.
10 feet
10
apart.
feet apart.
Yep.
Perfect.
God damn.
That was perfectly said. Oh my god.
That was beautiful.
That was so well synced that's scary.
Good talk, Jess.
Good talk.
Oh my lord.
I know you
Um,
rehearsed it. It's fine.
oh lord. All right, then yeah, just
Those
Claire.
are the only people that he would probably say bye to.
Okay, just say whoever you want to go to first.
Yeah, Laven is definitely gonna say bye to Arturio, who still dislikes for the Asteria thing.
It was 2 months ago!
Laven has an eternity to be petty. All right.
Laven has an eternity to be petty, and a bunch of people died. He didn't steal his last piece of cake. But,
All right. Gonna go to Mur first.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey.
we out of here?
Yeah, Giannis is in the corner. So,
Yeah, this is my
Well-
chauffeur.
I should probably get going.
Have fun with your god training. I don't know if you'll see me again. We'll see. Got some stuff I gotta do.
Murray, you're not gonna do what I think you're gonna do, are you?
What do you mean by that?
We agreed. I'm not helping you with Shadowland stuff.
Listen,
You're
I'm
not
asking
gonna
you
try
to
to do
help
that. You're not gonna
I'm
do
not-
that, are you?
You think I'm gonna try to go to the Shadowlands?
I think you're gonna try and do something with it.
Just go do your god thing, okay?
Mur,
What?
don't.
You won't have to pull me out of anything, trust me. If I die, I die. At this point, Laven, what's there to lose?
Your life.
And she just shrugs. Take care, okay?
You take care and stay in this plane.
I don't plan on plane hopping.
Okay.
I'm gonna be gone. I can't stop her.
I can't stop her.
Oh my god, everyone's gonna be without their babysitter for a year.
That's true. You get back and there's no world left.
Okay. I'm gonna go say bye to Dagon and then head out. So Laven's just gonna wave bye to Mur, just completely like, I can't stop her.
Like, I feel like
I
like he's just like
tried.
staring at her while slowly backing away, like, don't fucking do anything stupid.
Basically.
And Mer's just like, I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm the rogue, and I'm gonna do it because I don't care.
I'm chaotic dumb.
I'm chaotic dumb now.
God.
Laven, considering the logistics of trapping her in her
Laven,
Anyway.
as you walk away, you see Astragor.
Huh?
What?
Oh, did you hear me?
No, I said
Say that
I
again?
see Astragor. That's all I heard.
You see Astragor go over to Mur and give her a big lollipop.
She looks at Big Lollipop and she doesn't understand, but she eats it anyway.
There you go.
She seems significantly happier.
Got like weed in it or something.
Still, no, she just gets like,
covered in
dude,
cannabis oil.
God.
she vapes the lollipop.
Hands for a vape.
Giannis would be that god. Don't tell me he wouldn't be.
Please tell me he also gives her.
If you're gonna do it, I prefer you do it in the house.
My house of the Lord.
He is the Lord.
You have to do it at church.
Oh my lord. Alright, you go over to Dagon then, Laven. He is doing a real bad jig.
Dagon, what are you doing?
Dancing!
Doing great.
Thanks.
Sure, that's what we'll call it. Anyway, I think Giannis is here to pick me up.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
Oh, how long are you going to be gone?
He says probably, hopefully, no more than a year.
Oh, okay. Lot happens in the world in a year nowadays.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you have to go, I suppose there's not really much to be done about it.
Yeah, I just wanted to come say goodbye to you.
I certainly appreciate it. Laven, he looks very kind of choked up. You can tell he's trying to play it off, but he doesn't seem hurt by this, but he's certainly not happy about it.
I'm gonna come back.
Oh, I know. I just I've gotten used to your company.
You're the closest thing to a home I have left. I'll be back.
Drew, you can't just say that to me.
For the entire fucking.
Shit.
Oh my god.
We all had some pent up ship stuff we needed to do, right?
You see him kind of taken aback. Okay. Well, I trust you then.
If not, I'll see if I can maybe make a quick trip back, even if it's more than a year. I'll see if I can maybe take a break from my trip.
Sure. Just see if you can just have some word sent my way, just so I know everything's all right.
I think I can probably manage that.
Okay. All right. Well, this is gonna hurt like a bitch, so I might as well get it over with.
Are you talking, or?
No, Dagon is kind of looking down silently, and very slowly he puts his arms around you in a hug, Laven.
Laven hugs him back.
And you feel him sort of like... How do I say this?
Caress his inner thigh.
Nope.
God, no.
When I say breathe into you, I don't mean like
Kind
breathe.
of like relax almost.
Yeah, like just like
he's
sigh, like
comfortable.
yeah, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I just want to be like, oh, he breathes into your ear.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Okay. And after just enough time has passed where some people appear to be looking, he sort of breaks away. And he's putting on a proud smile for you. All right then, go be God or something for a little while. I'll be fine here. I'll keep Pharaoh in line.
Also, keep an eye on Mur. I don't trust her right now.
Okay.
I think she's gonna try and do something stupid.
Okay. Well, I'll do what I can. Granted, I've been known to do something stupid, but I'll keep an eye on her. Things will be okay.
It's like the end stupid. The end levels of stupid. Just
Okay. Cool.
watch her.
I'll talk with her about that later.
If you're okay with that.
Sure. Why not?
I didn't consent to this, but okay.
All right. Fare thee well, Laven.
I'll see you soon. A year isn't that long for us.
Fair enough. I'll pass the time somehow.
And Laven's gonna kind of wave by and then, but like kind of look back over his shoulder and when he's walking away to him and say like go to Giannis, be like, okay, let's go.
All right. Well, gotta grab some more cake before we go. And he sort of stealths off to the table and pockets another slice. All right.
Grab one for me too.
Yeah, sure. He grabs another one, puts it into his void pocket. Well, it was a blast. There's no easy way to do this. We're just gonna kind of step through, and he sort of conjures this doorway. Just nobody can see this. We can just walk through. It's okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, say bye to Aethros. It's gonna be a little bit.
Bye, Aethros.
Fuck.
Did Laven ever say bye to Vale?
Oh fuck!
I'm gonna assume he probably did, but he's leaving her with Manacles gonna be better at taking care of her.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm assuming.
Yes.
Because
Man,
I've been
Vale's on my
thinking
bed
about what to
again.
do with Vale, and makes more sense for her to be with Markle.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Like it's like last fuck you to me, Vale's on my bed jumping again.
Okie dokie.
We're doing that.
And you give one last longing look at the ballroom, and you step through the ethereal doorway into somewhere else. And we'll call session there. We'll do favorite, least favorite, and then after the recording is done, Jordan, we can do the thing with you.
Okay.
Let's start down the line with Jesu.
Well, my favorite part. I mean, I like King of Hearts showing up and being like, lol, 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 I see where you are, I might kill you, lol, 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 bye. And despite that you're a motherfucker, which you're supposed to tell me a motherfucking thing.
Okay. Do you want to hear it right now?
You're gonna tell me right now? Yeah, go ahead, tell me right now. Tell me what I fucked up an MPO Daga doing it.
No. Hey, Ash, I have a question for you.
How do you want to do this?
Yes?
Remember those two people you met in the Shadowlands?
Oh
people.
my god!
One of which was Plagueis and Undead, the other one was a masked guy that was called Ranger?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Big yikes.
Did she kill them?
No, she just, you remember meeting them there. You recognize that, from what you could see of Ranger's skin, he had really intense burn scars.
That's a big yikes for me.
Huh? Ugh,
Oh.
buddy.
I'm gonna die. I'm really sad right now.
That was the motherfucker thing.
That is the motherfucker thing.
Mm.
I like how Fearo's straight up is just like, I've met all of my boyfriends.
That's true.
Fearo's like,
That
I
is
met
true.
two halves of one of them. And then the other one seemed pretty grumpy. Wait, are they
Oh,
dead?
no.
They're not. No, they're not dead because we just described him and he was there. Okay, cool.
Shadowlands is not fun.
They're dead.
Just like I'll
but
have
they're,
a fun time.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Where are you going? The Shadowlands! No!
No!
Yeah, no, that whole Shadowland thing and the whole like his soul was following an MPO Daga, but they spent too long down there. Like MPO Daga is now just a reminder of Merhu just up. And so that hurts, and I hate you, but I love it. But I also hate you. I will remember this.
Just remember this.
So I also, this is a little
go
while
ahead.
back. I recall mentioning this. Quintus mentioned traveling with somebody before this group. That's who Quintus was traveling with.
Quintus.
That's Laven's father.
dad.
Oh my god. What's happening?
Which actually makes sense, because everyone in the group now, besides Quintus, was stuff where people for the new queen, like Queensglaive, not the original party.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? My head hurts.
I'm sorry.
I hate everything. anything.
I've been
To
waiting
be fair,
to
Mer
tell you
wasn't
that.
alive
for,
when that happened.
That's true. No, she wouldn't have known. I mean, Ariel's was gone at that point.
Yeah.
But it's just more that, like, this is shit I've known for, like, a year and a half, probably? A year and a half.
Mhm.
God. What? Why can't you let Mer be happy? Why can't you let Mer be happy?
She's still in the campaign.
She's still in the campaign. Even with... Maybe this was the one reason why Ham was like, yeah, I guess you can go back to life. Because I still gotta do this shit to her. So, yeah. My least favorite part was the crushing realization that Milla is dead.
Like, you're really sinking in.
It's just, like, really sinking in, because I didn't hear, like, Iris talk the entire campaign, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Milla's
It's weird,
not
it's
here.
weird having that void.
And, like, it's like, oh my god, Mer doesn't have any other female friends.
Yep.
I can be your gal pal.
Dagon, stop.
Alright, can I move on next person, Jesu?
Yes.
Alrighty, Drew, favorite, least favorite.
I really liked Mer's conversation with King of Hearts. That was really fucking cool. I loved the Fear Drada wedding. I almost cried again over how beautiful it was. Ray being super fucking smooth. I was shocked. I was not expecting Ray to be smooth. And I am glad I finally got Laven to say something that I wanted him to say and couldn't justify.
Mm-hmm.
But now I can justify. I'm so happy I got to do that. Least favorites? I don't think I really had a least favorite, honestly, this time.
Well, that's good. There's no chances for, you to be downed or anything, so it's just kind of... You're in your element of RP.
Yeah. Which is... good.
Yeah, good every once in a while.
Yeah. But, yeah, so I didn't really have a least favorite, though.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. Jorbubba.
I liked the wedding a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I liked the speeches during the eulogy. That made me cry.
Yeah.
I also cried a little bit through most of the session.
Yeah.
Because doing my bits, I had to just keep resetting Arturio to whatever
Yeah.
mindset he's in. I'm just like, God, he's a mess.
Yeah. Believe me, I feel that when I'm a character that had just cried, and then I'm like, oh shit, I gotta change to a different character. So I feel what you mean.
Or you have to restart their sadness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just liked all the little bits. I don't like how Iris had to voice as Milla towards that statue scene. That wasn't cool. That hurt me in ways that you'll never.
Hey, I barely got to talk this entire time, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go for
I'll
it.
give you that. Like, it was great. And if
Yeah.
Arturo other hallucinated that, he's like, okay, cool. I'm going crazy.
One less stab in the heart.
I'm going crazy, or a god out there is giving me something. But yeah, no, all the little bits here were good. It was good catharsis.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have a least favorite though.
Okie dokie. Iris, favorite, least favorite.
I'll just get my least favorite out of the way. Didn't like, and this is more just kind of like a situational thing than anything that was actually bad about the campaign. Just didn't like the fact I didn't get the chance to talk too much.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's a situational thing of Milla's not here. I can't justify Kenna and Ophelia being here to voice them.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite bits, dueling the eulogies, and finally getting to voice Ophelia. I was so happy. You have no idea how much I wanted to voice that woman. Also, favorite part, just seeing Ray nearly shit himself when he saw Ken and Ophelia.
Yep.
He's like, I may have escaped death once, but not again.
Apparently, not again.
Kenna adopting Ray and Firo as his sons. The small little tidbit with the statue. Other than that, also the wedding. Loved the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
That was great. I also sat there like, yes, the only person who's ever been to a wedding, Milla, and knows how this works, is dead.
Yikes.
Yeah, because he was there for her aunt Ophelia and Garrick's wedding, so she knows how this goes. Loved the scene with Arialis in the Shadowlands.
I didn't.
That was a fave too. I completely forgot about it with the Dagon thing somehow.
That was so good. Also, Laven saying, "You're the closest thing to a home I have," felt like his love confession, and that was like, okay.
Got that S supported.
That's the best you can get right now.
Yeah. Also, Ray being fucking smooth talker.
Yes.
That was so good. But yeah, those were my favorite bits.
Okie dokie. We'll move on to Alex then.
I don't have any least favorites, but I have to say that one of my favorites was immediately everybody shutting up at that moment when I said the line.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and truly, we're all like, "Oh, damn!"
I wasn't expecting that sort of reaction, honestly. Another favorite was the King of Hearts scene, where he just approaches Mer, and I'm like, is she gonna die?
I was just like, is Ham literally gonna kill me in the epilogue?
I was gonna give you an out. Like, if you just wanted to die, he'd kill you there. But like, obviously, you didn't really want to.
I was just like, you really think I was gonna be like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, this is the end for me. Just kill her off right here, man.
I was thinking it was gonna be left on a roll. Like, I'm like, is she really about to die? Like, is this really gonna happen? This is not what I was ready for tonight.
I didn't consent to
This was not the content I signed up for.
The other Mer's reaction when finding out that Ariellos is in the Shadowland was top notch. Of course, Feardrada wedding is something I've been waiting for because I didn't know if it would happen, and then we had all that shit that happened last session. This is kind of like, yay, there are some happy moments in the session.
Mm-hmm.
Was not expecting to get challenged to a fight.
Oh yeah, that was another favorite part.
that you barely won.
Yeah.
That was another great moment. Honestly, again, I love playing these sessions. You do great work.
Well, thank you, bud.
I'm done there.
Okay. Ash.
Oh, it's me.
Play what?
Fuck, so many good favorites though. My favorite's not getting punched. I swear to God, I thought Fear was gonna get punched more times than one. Fucking my little yell, that was cathartic.
Mm-hmm.
Against a pillow. The funeral was great. I cried.
Your fucking speech.
Yeah.
Yikes. Thank you. Let's see. Fucking Shackles being a good boy as always. Was always gonna be my favorite part.
Really good.
Cutie.
He's such a good boy.
He is such a good boy. Fucking. Let's see. Dagon, Laven things. All of it was good. Arturio's crepe thing was sad. Fucking King of Hearts and Myrrh thing. Like the hair on my arms like literally stood up. I was like, oh god, oh no, not Myrrh, not like this. Fucking yeah, all of it really. The wedding, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody getting Subway sandwiches.
Can't forget Spubby.
Okay, where's Bobby?
Ye old Spubby.
Ye old Spubby.
No, it's actually modern Spubby.
Yeah.
Ah.
Welcome to Spubby. What can I do for you?
Great.
Playing with card or cash? What are card?
What?
Card?
I'm sorry, I forget how things are here.
Gold?
Would you like a receipt for that?
And that's what we do is the Subway and hitting them gold.
And like,
Oh, fuck
sir,
yeah, I'm rich!
what kind of currency is
Like,
this?
cool, thanks.
We only take American dollars here.
Oh, great. What's American?
Sir, I'm gonna have to call my manager.
What's a manager? Fuck it. Goddamn, yo, Spubby. Right, being fucking smooth. What happened?
I don't know where that came from, Alex. Like, there's no way you had that planned because that was just something I happened to say.
Yeah.
Then you got much with Milla changed Ray.
Damn.
Well, honestly, that's how I felt about it. I'm like, so my headcanon of the conversation with Milla was she told her to make a choice. Either you like her and you're going to go for her, or you're not.
Mm-hmm.
And he hadn't made that choice till death happened, and he's just like, you know what, fuck it. So he did it.
Oh, golly.
Wow.
Milla taught him how to flirt.
Yay!
I'm so proud.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Milla lives on.
If only.
Fucking the Shadowland thing was dope. Them meeting the end, basically. The end's fun.
Yeah, she's a busy businesswoman kind of character.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, the origin just gives Myrrh a headache. The end gives Myrrh a heartache.
That's true.
Yeah. The end literally ended her heart.
Myrrh's like, I don't even know if I'm alive right now.
Oh no.
Arturio and Myrrh
like,
just have a drink
don't
in a bar and watch their ship sink.
Don't. Like, it's like, no,
Myrrh's
don't
gonna go on a
stupid.
suicide mission to get her ship back.
Bitch, same.
So, yeah. I think one of the things that hurt me the most is when Kenna said, let's hope her next life will be good. And Firo's like,
I already talked about
next
this,
life.
and they don't know what that means, that her soul exploded.
Yeah, nor should they never be told.
Yeah, Firo would never tell them ever, and he literally. I don't think anybody truly knows what happened except those from Queensclave and Gandrita because she was there. But other than that, that information is top notch secret.
Yeah.
They asked
So-
Arturio one day what happened. Like, oh, Mil's gonna be. I can't wait to see Mil's next life. And he's like, oh, she doesn't get one because her soul exploded. And then next to Milla's statue, you see a little grave.
Here lies Arturia.
You realize Arturio said too much.
God.
Yikes. But yeah, no least favorite. It was a nice epilogue.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I'm sorry they ran over time. This is just my curse.
Yeah, I mean, we all have fun.
Listen, I'll rush through my stuff real quick. Favorites. Yeah, everybody getting a chance to like actually decompress right after the last session ended, like that, where everybody had kind of a moment where they just screamed and like processed what just happened. It was good. I liked a lot. There's so much. This was longer than I expected. The Shackles conversation was really funny. The Shackles is the most fun to play out of any character, I think. I think Brooke might beat him in terms of just super fun, but right now he's just the best. And that was a nice conversation. Yeah, the smooth fucking game with Plum, like holy fuck. Like, I'm gonna tell Madison about that when I get out of here. Holy shit. That was great. God, the King of Hearts scene was so much fun.
No, it wasn't.
Because I did not like plan anything he was gonna say in advance. I just I knew that I wanted him to confront her at some point in the session. I'm like, this is a good time for it. Yeah, that was something. I don't know. He's a real interesting character to play.
Were you really just setting up for me to just be like, yeah, Mer can die?
No, not. I wasn't setting up for that. But like, if you said yeah, he was gonna kill you. Like that was the only situation in which I was going to kill you like that.
Okay.
There was no like way you could play your cards where he was just gonna murder you there because I'm an asshole.
Okay.
No, I don't do that, Jesu.
I was just like, were you really just gonna be like, I know it's the epilogue, but like you have a very narrow chance of surviving?
No. If I was George R. R. Martin, that's what I would do. But no, I'm not.
I'm glad you're not.
I'm not full bastard.
Yeah, you're only partial bastard.
I pick my days to be bastard. Today is not that day. So that was a lot of fun for me personally. The end part was also fun for a similar reason, because I like getting to play characters who don't and will never get a lot of screen time. And getting to have that reveal off my chest. Whoo! Baby! It's done. It's over. That felt really great. Because God, it's so hard not to talk about stuff like that. And have to make sure I'm really careful when I talk about characters like Ariels. And like I always have to say like wherever he is, like in quotations, because like I knew, but couldn't specify because that would be a bad thing to spoil ahead of time. Because like that, I could not recreate that moment of like pure literal shock you had.
Yeah, no, I could not function. I was in shock personally.
Yeah. So, I'm trying to think of Dagon stuff. There's a lot of Dagon stuff I liked. Obviously, the line with Laven at the end was really, really sweet. God, that's a hell of a slow burn, huh? And they're going to spend a year apart, too.
Yeah,
But they're
I'm really going to torture the gays in 20 years, aren't I?
yeah.
yeah, but Laven's just that person.
No, I feel
The
you.
reason he processed that is because he realized kind of had to process that Dagon was literally like where he did feel the most at home, because he doesn't feel like he can go back to Astraria. He doesn't feel like he can be at Queensglaive. It's the only place. He was kind of forced to confront that.
Yeah, I feel you. I also really liked Zevil going to Kenna's house.
That was great.
Talking to him. That was nice. Giving my old boy something to do. That's not just like, hey, I'm here. Like in a weird way, this also felt like an epilogue to the heist.
Yeah.
I like playing Garrick again, just for that little
Yeah.
There were a lot of heist characters, surprisingly, in Heimhall at the same time.
Yeah, the ones who were alive.
I have no idea where I am. Ham wants to tell me where I am.
But my surrogate, I told you she's in Geotia.
Oh, you did?
on
You
all
just
of
said that
Yes.
she's in witness protection somewhere.
In Geotia, she's
In
at the
Geotia, okay.
She's on Olive Island.
Lydia is rolling
God.
the red wall with an iron fist.
Um,
And a stiletto.
God.
let's see. Other big favorite moments. Wedding, obviously. Shit, obviously. It was hard to come up with improv stuff for Kendra. I think that was pretty good though. About him being he was just a name on a list, but he ended up being so much more. So like that was real sweet. Oh yeah, the Erica moment was really cute. That was like that felt really nice. Just like
Even though she's like a fucking void vampire, she's still Hero's daughter.
yeah, and I think the little like bookend of her blowing the raspberry on the way out just felt perfect. So that was just like I don't know, that felt like very much a nice closer to this arc. In terms of like the undead storyline and stuff. Yeah. Funeral good, everything good. I was happy with pretty much everything this session. Nothing bad. There we go. I'll see. This will be the last session until a few months from now. So, for anyone listening, signing off. It's me. It's everyone else. Farewell.
Bye.
I can't feel.